Oh boy. It's been a while since we've done this. Welcome, everyone, to episode 1 of Tales from the Yawning Portal, being streamed live on Twitch and recorded for YouTube. So, we are going to take you back to the Feywild.
This is the part where we don't say anything demonetizing, right?
Yeah, preferably not.
Okay, yeah, just double check it.
All right. So with the keystone in tow, you were able to return to the city of Britta. It's been a few weeks since then. I will get to character introductions after the inciting incident. Actually, you know what? Let's not do what I did last time. Let's do character introductions now. Starting with, we're going to go from top left. Novus, can you introduce everyone to your character, please?
Novus is a level 1 fairy assassin. I guess what I can say at the moment is that he had somewhat of a rough childhood, which kind of shaped his branching out into assassination as a field of expertise. He is... I won't say he's like a murder hobo, because he's not. There's a method to the madness. There's a reason why he does what he does. But he definitely doesn't hesitate. And he's always got this look in his eyes, like he's not necessarily got something to prove, but that he has a determination of a plan that he has in life. And I guess, as you can see from the picture, he's got silvery white hair, which might change at some point in the future. Bright green eyes, sort of like a fancy, but not like noble fancy, a white overcoat with a black undershirt. And the most notable thing about him is probably his wings, which are nearly pitch black, in stark contrast to a fairy's wings, which are normally like iridescent, sort of like shimmer in the light. His don't.
And after returning from the Sablewood, after a couple of weeks, what would Novus be doing in the city right now?
Simplest answer would be probably pursuing a target.
Okay. What time of day would it be?
I would say just before dusk, when the sky is just barely starting to turn orange, but the sun hasn't started to set completely yet. So probably, I don't know, 5:30, 6 p.m.-ish.
You look down at the glowing letters again on the object in your hand. And as you creep along, you're recognizing telltale signs of drunken sloppiness. It's been a habit. Every evening he can, it's either down to the taverns or the brothels. And you've been watching him for weeks. This is the only day he seems to go home alone. As you slip into the shadows of the alleyway between the tall alabaster buildings with almost glass-like peaked green roofs, you see him laughing and muttering to himself, this rotund half-elf stumble off around a corner, out of sight. What are you doing?
Rooftops. Well, rooftop corners. Um, I would definitely be utilizing my wings for flight to sort of maintain position. Like, I don't know. I guess kind of like Spider-Man-y, like grabbing the corner of a roof with one hand and sort of having my feet rest on the wall underneath it.
Mhm.
Just kind of watching him go.
The fun thing about humans and half-humans having an outpost in the Feywild is that they're used to their own kind. And they never look up. Nobody notices you. Especially around this quarter of the city. There have been crackdowns here and there from the ruling party, but still districts like this keep springing up. People love their alcohol. And you like that because alcohol makes people make mistakes. As you take your position, you watch him sort of stumble around another corner, taking the same route he always takes, back to his estate near the heart of the city. As you watch him go, what do you do?
So he's on his way back to his home of residence then.
Mm-hmm.
Novus is just gonna follow him all the way back, wait for him to be in his house. Main reason being, dead bodies in alleyways cause a stir. They leave behind a mess.
Ever the expert, ever clever. You hail him surreptitiously from a distance. The gates swing open, the guards greet him. He ignores them as usual. He doesn't hear it, but you do, the way that they grumble after they close the gate. Talking about getting a better paying job somewhere else, maybe somebody who appreciates them a little bit more. And as you look up, something curious is happening. The man is standing awestruck as he's watching his mansion fold in on itself. The eaves are pulling inwards and meeting and curving downwards as reality bends. And within a matter of seconds, where once there was something, there is now nothing. And spreading outwards where the foundation of this entire manse used to be is just this inky black pool of space and void, and it's growing. He stumbles backwards, he falls down, and as the void reaches him, parts of him begin to crystallize and then dissolve into dust. The guards turn around as he shrieks, and the shriek is cut off into silence as this void begins to spread. The guards hurriedly unlock the gate, open it, but by then it's too late. The walls are gone too. And this void is now racing toward you. And we cut. Goro. After returning from the Sablewood to the spring city of Britta, what are you up to? Go ahead and introduce your character real quick.
Okay, I'll keep it short. Goro is an 18-year-old Emberkin, or Lightningkin in this case, level 1 sorcerer, who basically has the mind of a child. His mentality is literally like, I mean, what is the mentality of lightning? It's impulsive, it's quick, and honestly, Uh, in general, Goro's just an asshole until like put into check. His attire is mostly stuff that he's like found and like put on because he liked the look of it, so it's ever changing. His hair is blonde, eyes are basically sky blue, and let's see, in terms of like a little background, basically nothing is really known a lot about Goro, besides the fact that every town has like seen him. Every town has like witnessed him wander in and like just does what he wants, and then he just eventually leaves. Nobody really knows like where he came from, where he was raised. The only thing closest is like, okay, oh, what's right? This is the entire world of the Feywild, right?
What I have of it, yeah.
Gotcha. Is it entirely based here? Like, are we just here? Like,
You've been here as long as you could remember.
Okay. I'll leave it to you. Pick a city that one can be from, if that's the case.
Well,
just pick a city. I'll put it in my notes.
With your affinity for lightning, you could be from Olivine up in the northeast.
Okay,
northwest, excuse me.
We're gonna say the only place that has like any recollection of where Goro can be from is a temple of like like a lightning shamans or like storm shamans in Olivine.
Okay.
But other than that, yep, that's it. That's the background.
As you've returned to the spring city of Britta, what would you be doing right now, a couple of weeks after delivering the keystone? What do you do to have fun? Or
what's Britta known for? Like,
this is a stronghold of species that are from the material plane, sort of anchored into the Feywild, trying to establish a foothold. The Feywild is a place of ever-changing nature. That's why keystones and barriers and the like are needed, is because it keeps the areas they protect from changing.
Nice.
Based on the whims of the land. There's many fantastical beings here that humans, elves, orcs, goblins, dwarves would want to come into contact with. It is a mystery, the Archfey themselves, in particular.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait, the spring city of it's a spring city. It's a water filter name.
Didn't catch that.
Oh my.
God damn it.
Honestly, I'm gonna adhere to that persona and go like, I'm gonna wander around. If anything catches my eye so much, like anything shiny, anything fun, I'm gonna walk over, I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna take it. If anything starts to like chase, I'm gonna take it as like a race opportunity and just start like outrunning, booking it.
There are 2 unattended bags of gold sitting on a market stand with nobody around.
Okay, if they're on it. Okay, so did they make any sound? Otherwise, I wouldn't know.
Say you walk by and you're haphazard clumsiness. You bump the counter and you hear the clink of metal things on metal things.
All right, there we go. And I go like, I'll just go like, oh, all right, and I'll just take it up. I'll do the same with the second bag, and go
ahead and add 2 bags of gold to your character sheet.
Okay, all right. I'll do that later. But other than that, like, and I'm talking also like attended stuff. Like if there are like any street vendors that are like that have like shiny stuff on them and everything, I'm literally just gonna. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
As you take the bags and walk off, that is when the attendant comes back, notices the bags missing, notices you stuffing them into your pockets. Stop! Thief! Guards! And as he's like frantically pointing, I imagine Goro would get this big grin on his face because the guards come running and they're wearing heavy armor.
I you know what? I run just enough so that like they think they're keeping up, but in reality, I like the chase. Like,
Cool.
so I run just enough
off.
so that like,
Okay.
so that they can still see me. But then when they do, I disperse the distance again.
Okay. So as you go, you're rocketing through the town, the market sector of the town. You're seeing them setting up like barricades in front of you. You're able to cut to the side easily. If you were to go to rooftops or alleys, what would you pick? What would be more fun?
Can I choose both?
Yeah, sure. So they say you take to the rooftops first. They start getting
and then I
guards on
switch to the
paragliders.
alleys.
Yeah, and then you swap to the alleys. And as you do, you round a corner, and you see that the alley that you were going to run into just isn't there. You sort of skid to a stop on your heels with that sort of like cartoon overbalance, because before you is this fall into complete blackness, and you see that beneath your toes, and then the balls of your feet, and then your heels, the ground is receding as it's dissolving into dust, and there's just this inky black void in front of you as you sort of stumble back, and everything that this void touches crumbles into dust and it expands outward. There's just this sphere of nothingness expanding.
I look into that void. I just say, that's not supposed to be there.
And we're gonna cut. Billy, can you please introduce your character?
Yep. All right. So, Billy is a level 1 fungal warlock. He is a lean build. But he's not like, he's a mushroom. If that wasn't obvious. He doesn't have a lean build. He doesn't have a strong like buff man build, but he's got like a more lean build and stuff like that to him, but not lanky or anything like that. But he is quite tall. And there's not really much to explain about what he looks like. He's got these big black soulless eyes, pretty much, because of who he is, and he's got little mushrooms that grow off of his big mushroom head, as little like caps, basically. And that's really all that there is to explain about him. There's not really that crazy about him, like in look.
After coming back to the spring city of Britta, you've been back for a couple weeks after delivering the keystone. What would you be doing right at this point now?
I would be currently in a room, dealing with my patron.
Interesting. Have you told me who your patron is, or are we still yet to figure that out?
It's on my sheet, and I can tell you if you would like to know.
Okay.
Obviously. Here, I'll let you know.
Oh, they can actually use Discord now. Ha ha ha.
There you go.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Scattered around you, in a perfect semicircle, are coins from the handfuls of gold that you've picked up recently. You're able to reach out and take the middle one at the top of the semicircle, and with two fingers you sort of drag it down to the center, and right as you release it, you begin seeing a golden line going out from the center coin to one of the edge coins, and then back, and it does this to every coin as it creates this sort of web of golden thread on the floor in front of you. And the pulse at first is soft and then urgent. Something is wrong. Something is happening. and you are in danger.
I just gave you another bit of information, by the way, about it.
Thank you.
Just to make sure you know that part as well, because that's important.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. I can roll with that.
All right, just make sure.
You are getting a
Rock and roll.
You are getting a strong urge of danger.
Okay.
To the point where your patron is urging you to leave and leave now.
Sorry, what was that last part?
Your patron is urging you to
walked in.
leave and leave now.
Okay. Sorry, somebody walked in. Okay. Fuck. Like, can I tell, do they mean leave the area? Do they mean leave the plane? Do they mean leave?
This means get the fuck out, you're in danger. You have a few seconds.
Oh, okay. Up!
Up? Okay, how do you go up? Up the stairs? Up the what?
I'm gonna use Blighting Strike to break through the roof.
Okay, as you do that, you break through the roof and this shower of shards raining down as you sort of land on the edge of your roof, and you see in several spots around the city there are these black voids that are just expanding, and you can't tell if they're dissolving or consuming the city, but they're everywhere.
And I've never seen anything like this.
Never seen anything like
even
this.
due to my background as a warlock or anything like that.
You have never seen pure nothing before.
Okay, so this just, so it's like looking into like that paint that's like just the blackest paint ever or whatever.
Yeah, that Vanta Black. That's
I don't know what it's called.
Right?
Yeah, that's fucking
It's essentially yes, that it is an absence of anything.
Yeah.
And that is where we're going to cut.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
No,
Because Billy's just on the roof. Oh fuck.
Of
Reed,
course
can you introduce
are.
your character, please?
Yeah. Reed is about what you expect when someone says adorable fawn girl. So just kind of the shorter hair, the floppy like goat ears, her lower half is hooves, just exudes fucking cuteness. And then you notice the big ass sword on her back, and you're like, oh no. And she's just, dressed day to day, what looks like casual clothing, but every now and then you catch a little glint of like something that you're not quite sure if it's like, oh, does she have like sequins or is that glitter? It's chainmail. She's managed to weave chainmail into her normal clothing and disguise it pretty well.
Fantastic.
After
being back in Brita for a couple of weeks, having delivered the keystone that strengthens the city's wards again, what would you be doing right now?
Is there an orphanage?
There could potentially be an orphanage anywhere. So
if there's an orphanage, she is just volunteering and helping out with the kids.
Alrighty. What part of the orphanage would you be in? Would you be in the nursery? Would you be in the kitchen? Would you be doing more custodian, groundskeeper work? What would you be doing?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's put it up to a roll. Put it up to the first roll of the fucking game, shall we? Whatever part of the orphanage is the schoolhouse.
Well, okay. Also remember, your dice are going to be 2d12 for this.
Oh, not
whenever,
for this
whenever
one.
I ask you for a roll. That's fine.
This was a
That was
random
fine.
chance one.
Yeah, that's fine. So what you said the schoolhouse. Okay. What would you be teaching? You're facing a mixed class of several different ages, some even in late teens, some around earlier teens. You're seeing human, elven, half-elven, orcish, even a couple of fawns like yourself.
How to keep yourself safe around specific animals and how to care for them if they're injured and needed.
Okay. Have you brought any specimens with you?
I would say yes. She has a Strix Wolf pup.
A Strix Wolf pup. Fantastic. And so as you lead the Strix Wolf pup around, as you're demonstrating the proper way to greet the pup, which is to let it smell you first and then offer a hand and see if it meets your hand instead of just reaching out to touch it, right? Everybody seems to be getting this pretty easily. So the time with the Strix Wolf pup draws to a close. If you were to go back to the kennel or wherever you house your animals and get another animal, what would it be?
Could you give me an example of 3 different creatures, Vic, that would be common in the Feywild?
Okay. You would have a small ooze, which you would probably have to have a sort of glass-like enclosure for.
Yeah, and gloves to handle it, probably.
Potentially, yeah. Definitely a will-o'-the-wisp. Those you would see in the Feywild. They sometimes cross over to the material plane too, though the ones that do that tend to be a little bit more devious, a little bit more malevolent.
A little bit more like a
And,
certain someone.
The last creature hasn't hatched yet. You have in this massive, just almost like a terrarium of sorts, but the top of it opens in a sort of hexagonal pattern to the skies. You have a griffin egg. Unfortunately, that one's not ready to show yet.
She would briefly check up on the egg, but overall probably go to handling the ooze, making sure it's fed and whatnot.
Okay, so as you feed the ooze,
because ooze can be fucking ravenous little fuckers.
oh yeah, the glass enclosure that you have to clean up every once in a while has a couple of rusted bits in it where certain types of metal that it couldn't digest now still lay there. There's a couple of fragments of bone because it can't digest those either.
Yep, this one has been a learning experience of like, oh, what metals can you eat? Oh, you don't eat bones. Let me make sure to clean that regularly.
All right. And you know by the color of the sky that it's getting on towards dinner time. They're probably going to need help in the kitchen.
Obviously gonna make my way there.
Okay.
Just give a quick little glance at the griffin egg to make sure it hasn't started like moving or cracking in any way.
It seems to be as it has been for the past several weeks since you found it.
She's just gonna tap the enclosure and just, at some point, buddy, at some point.
All right, as you make your way to one of the back doors, there's a rear entryway that you use pretty often. You're able to go in there, wipe your hooves off, so that way you don't track dirt in. There's the hallway door in front of you, and then to the side of you, there's the kitchen door.
Yep, time to go to kitchen.
As you put your hand on the knob, it falls off of the wall in your grip.
What?
And as you look up, you realize that the door has completely dissolved and the wall is beginning to dissolve. There is a wall of pure black inches from your nose. As you stumble back against the wall, you notice that this is now growing. The portions of the wall to your side are disappearing as everything crumbles.
Running.
As you burst out of the back of the door, you see that this globe of black is enveloping the orphanage, the habitats, everything that you've cultivated, and it's right on your heels. As fast as you can run, it's faster. And then there's a flash in front of you. Something grabs you by the collar and yanks you off of your feet. And give me a moment.
1.
I'll kill you.
Lots of
You'll try.
named trees.
Like I said, there's a tree of courage, and there's a tree of power, and there's a tree of wisdom.
Hey,
They are vaguely blue, red, and green.
incoming! The first thing you hear is the shout. Then, a blinding flash of light, and suddenly, strong hands snatch you out of a free fall, Reed. The first thing to hit you is the smell. Roasted meat and ale mixed with wood smoke and the damp, ancient scent rising from the well below. Then, sweat, leather, and something metallic. Blood? No, just old metal and stone. Then, slowly, your vision clears. Your feet dangle off the ground. You're being held by arms like steel cables, suspended in the powerful grip of a minotaur woman. She's enormous, easily 7 feet tall with muscles that speak of years of hard combat. Her white hair is pulled back and her dark eyes study you with intense focus, checking for injuries. Easy. You're safe. Her voice is surprisingly gentle, despite her intimidating presence. I've got you. You came through the portal. You're in Waterdeep now, at the Yawning Portal. She lowers you carefully to the ground. Please place your token right here. Read.
Right there, you got it.
Making sure your legs will hold you before letting you go completely. Only then do you see the scars. Dozens of them, crisscrossing her arms, shoulders, and torso. Some are clean cuts, others jagged and brutal. These aren't the scars of accidents. These are marks of someone who fought for their life over and over again. My name is Coraline, she says, stepping back to give you space while keeping one hand extended in case you stumble. I catch people who come through. She glances toward the well with an expression you can't quite read, something between vigilance and old pain. A young woman with glasses and a massive ledger in her hands hurries over. Coraline? Is she hurt? Do we need... They're okay, Bonnie, just disoriented. Coraline's attention returns to you. This is Bonnie. She'll help you get oriented, answer your questions, get you what you need. I'll be right here if anyone else comes through. She moves back to her position by the well, taking a stance that's both relaxed and ready. You notice she never fully turns her back on the darkness below. She is watching, waiting, ready to catch the next person who falls through the portal. Before Bonnie leads you away, Coraline speaks once more. You were lucky. The portal spat you out high. Some people, they come through lower, falling faster. But I catch them too. Won't let anyone fall into that darkness. There's weight in those words. Promise. And from the determined set of her jaw and the scars covering her body, you believe she means it absolutely. Bonnie is going to walk up to you and sort of kind of offer you an arm to steady yourself on. I need to put you into my ledger. I hope you don't mind.
She'll take it and just kind of... It's fairly obvious that something in her is hurting after what was just said, especially given the implications of what just happened.
She's going to lead you over to this corner down here and kind of sit you on the couch while she takes a position over here at the table. It opens just this massive, thick book that she doesn't look like she's strong enough to carry, but she does. She kind of sets it down, flips it open, and takes out her little portable quill. I'm sorry, but it's something we need to do. I'm Bonnie, and I'm going to help you. Your name, please?
She'll just sit there for a second, kind of almost catatonic before just looking at her. It's Reed.
And you see her scribble your name into the ledger on a fresh line. And she says, okay, Reed, would you prefer second floor or third floor?
You kind of see. She looks at her. Just has that look to just. Huh?
Your room.
Doesn't say anything. Just.
If you need time to think, that's fine. I can take the ledger back to the front desk. Whenever you're ready to choose, you can let me know.
Second floor's fine.
Second floor, okay. And she pencils you into one of the rooms. Coming through the portal is always a shock for those who just fell. You're not injured?
Just looks over herself. Not to my knowledge. It's not me that I'm worried about.
No? Then who would you be worried about? And at that second, there's another flash. Who comes through the portal next?
Oh boy, y'all get to decide amongst yourselves.
I think Reed's more worried about the kids at the orphanage.
Right.
Oh,
Well, you know I like to cut things off mid-sentence. So
Oh.
which of the player characters is coming through the portal next?
Not it.
I'll do it. Then. I'll
Okay.
do it.
This is the first time you've ever felt strength like this. There's a bright white flash and just hands underneath your arms as your feet kind of dangle in the empty space below you. Your vision clears and Corlin will set you down on solid ground. Go ahead and place your token there. Reed, you see Bonnie look over. It's like, oh, another one so soon. Excuse me. As she sort of gets up. As she's about to leave this area, she stops. And she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. Reed. I know this can be difficult, but we are all here to help. So don't hesitate. If you need anything, even just conversation.
Reed'll just nod but not say anything.
Bonnie is going to rush over to Billy. Billy, how you feeling after that fall?
Sorry. Just Billy's just standing there for a second. The first time he's ever been lifted by somebody, by the way. Just like, other than his head. But he just stands there. What? He's just confused for a second.
Perfect answer.
Huh?
That is the correct answer, yes.
Where? What? And then for the first time ever, you see him stomp his foot in anger. My money!
You notice on the ground that same webbed semicircle that
Oh!
of coins that you laid out in front of you. The threads connecting the coins shrivel now. You can thank your patron for getting you out.
You see
you-
Billy literally look like my picture, like my reactive. The happy mushroom. The happy at the money. Oh.
Orlin kind of crosses her arms. Well, this one seems to be okay.
Thank goodness. I am now. Now I don't have to die. As I gather up all my coins.
Bonnie looks very confused, but she begins to lead you towards the seating area over here. If you'll just come with me, my name is Bonnie, and I'll help you check in, okay?
Bonnie, that's similar to Billy.
Is that your name?
It's one of them.
Suppose that'll do. And she gives you a quick once-over glance to make sure you're not hurt, and she sort of bustles back over here and begins to write your name.
Nothing but scars. That's all she would find.
Suppose we'll have him choose his room later.
Do you have a garden?
You see a head poke out of the kitchen. Did you say garden?
Yeah. Yeah.
What you see?
Yeah.
Did you the garden? Did you just go?
Welcome to the garden. Oh,
This,
if I was
the
a
speaker is an elf, or perhaps something close to an elf, with teal hair that seems to shift color like leaves in wind. His clothing appears to be woven from living vines and moss. Most strikingly, his left arm is made of living wood, with glowing blue-green energy pulsing through the grain like sap. Roses and small vines grow directly from his shoulder and wrap around the limb. He steps forward and sort of like leans his elbows on the counter. It would seem you are new here.
Yeah, I don't even know what here is.
Welcome to the Yawning Portal. You are here in Waterdeep. You have a fondness for plants like I do.
Are we underwater?
No, my friend. We are not underwater.
Oh, that's
He
good.
reaches out his hand. I am Petricor.
Billy reaches out his hand as well, and clasps it. While reaching up with his other hand, he pulls one mushroom off his top and gives it to him like a flower.
How delightful. You see, I maintain the green spaces here. The plants serve many purposes. Purifying the air that rises from below, providing ingredients for the alchemist, and he sort of gestures toward this
Around that
very
area.
colorful person sitting on this
who's
table
this
made of a
guy?
door.
Colorful, like we talking like bright colors or pastels or like what
Oh,
we
we're
saying?
we're talking like very, very bright colors.
Bro is unicorn. Got you. Unicorn rave boy.
Providing the ingredients for the alchemist and watching. He glances at you with those deep green eyes. And as
you
you see kind
watch?
of the plants lean in around him. They tell me you're curious, but not threatening. Good. The tavern sees enough violence without adding more.
You would name the plant fucker after the smell of rain.
I would. I don't prefer fighting, but it's where I come from.
If you need time away from the noise and chaos, there's a garden behind the building, a place for quiet and growth. Many who come through the portal find peace there.
It sounds nice. It's been a while since I stuck my feet in some soil.
Sometimes the only way to heal is to put your feet in the soil and help something grow. And as you say that, there is another, or as he says that, there is another flash.
Kapow!
Goro or Novus, who is coming through the portal?
I guess I can come on through.
Yours is probably the easiest catch. As the white flash hits you, you instinctively beat your wings because you feel nothing around you. Your instinct is to attempt to hover. And your waist is enclosed in what you feel like are jaws at first, and then you realize that they're hands. And as your vision clears, you realize that there is a Minotaur woman holding you up by the waist.
So Novus's first reaction to this is going to bring his feet up. Something I didn't mention in the intro is that he's just under 5 feet, so he's a little short king.
Yeah.
So he is not very heavy. So he instinctively brings his foot up and pushes off of Corwin's midsection with it to try and like come up this way, and then uses the momentum.
I need you to make me a strength roll first.
Oh, true. That is a 14 with hope.
That will be a failure. You'll gain the hope, but she's got a grip on you.
I had a hunch. She's pretty strong.
Hey. Shh, it's all right. It's all right. You're safe now.
He's just glaring at her. Also down at the grip that she has on his waist.
She's going to bring you over here, and she's going to release you.
immediate jump back, both daggers drawn.
You hear a voice from behind you. No. There's no need for any of that. We're all friends here.
His eyes are darting around between these two, and he comes up from his like ready stance, but he hasn't put his daggers away yet.
You see the Minotaur step up back here, and her eyes go back to the blackness of the well. Bonnie sort of approaches you, but keeping a respectful distance, making sure that she enters your line of sight before she comes closer. You get the feeling that she's seen very skilled fighters before and kind of knows how to respects their talents.
So is this like brand new, or would I recognize Billy and Reed from?
You definitely know them. You did the entire Sablewood thing with them. You came back. You do know them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So upon seeing Billy and possibly Reed through the
This is
maybe,
open. This is just the back of a couch.
You can see the back of her head.
Yeah, you can see her sitting.
This isn't a wall. This isn't a
No, there's
wall
no
or
wall.
anything here.
Nah.
Okay. He will
This
then
is a
put
wall.
his daggers away, recognizing familiar faces.
Billy just turns his head slow. Oh. Hi.
I will say Reed is sitting the most still you have ever seen. Specifically for her.
Novus just heaves out a massive sigh of exasperation out of his lungs and just like, all right, what's going on?
Billy shrugs.
Before Bonnie can answer you, behind the bar stands a man who looks like he's seen too many winters and survived them all through sheer stubbornness. His hair is beginning to gray, his face is weathered, but his eyes are sharp and calculating as they sweep across the room. One hand rests casually near the bar's edge, close to where a massive greatsword leans against the wood, within easy reach. You came through the portal. Like the rest of the strays we pick up. Something must have happened on your world.
By portal, you mean the random big black thing of nothingness that just kind of showed up?
So you've seen it?
Well, I saw it swallow somebody.
And as you say that, there's another flash. Give me a moment. The air above the well shimmers, reality ripples like water and then tears. A small figure stumbles through the breach, white and gray fur, impossibly fast even in freefall. Corlin is already there, catching the tiny mouse girl before she even hits the ground. The moment her feet touch the floor, she's already moving. She doesn't acknowledge Corlin, doesn't look at anyone else in the tavern. She shoots across the floor like an arrow, skids to a halt on Durnan's bar. 3 hours. Her voice is clipped, urgent, breathless. Cascade pattern, 47 signatures dropping. Something big causing it. Hungry. Minerva. Durnan's voice stops her. Details. She twitches, clearly wanting to move, to run, to get back, but she forces herself still for 3 seconds. Prime material adjacent, eastern vector, weak barrier, won't hold. Refugees will punch through whether we're ready or not. Her tail lashes. I'm going back, markings. And then she's gone. In a blur of motion, a leap, and she vanishes back through the shimmer. Before anyone can say a word.
Oh, damn.
The breach seals behind her. Tavern's quiet for a moment, and someone mutters, "What the hell was that?" Durnan returns to polishing his glass, his expression unchanged. "Scout. That was a mouse. Aye. He sets down the glass, picks up another. Minerva. Came through a dying world about 2 years back. Fell right through, same as she just did. Corlin caught her then too. Girl was half dead, terrified, didn't speak for 3 days. He glances toward the well, something almost soft in his eyes. Almost. Turns out she's fast. Real fast. Faster than anything I've seen. Fast enough that dimensional collapse can't catch her. He looks at the two of you that he can see. She runs into dying worlds, scouts them, then gets out before they implode. Predicts which realities will fall next. Saves lives. And as he says that, there is another flash as Goro comes through.
Okay. So, all y'all have seen Emperor's New Groove, right?
Oh boy.
Oh God.
You know the laugh that Yzma does right before she hits her head into the fucking, like, statue? Picture that, except in reverse. Like, it starts out far out, and then as he's falling through the portal, it, like, increases. And as soon as Corlin catches him, like, he's still staring down as if he wants to, like, go in. And then he slowly looks up at Corlin, like, with this Stewie stare. With the...
You want to go ahead and place
like-
your token then?
Yeah, let's see. Okay. No. Characters. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just like upside down, looking at Corlin. And I scan the room. I see Billy, Novus, Reed. I just start to wave at them upside down.
As she parts you over, turns you right side up, and sets you on the floor.
I look at Corlin and I go like, I look at the portal, look back at her, I say, I wasn't finished.
He kind of chuckles. They never are. She goes back to her post. Bonnie's over here. Oh my. Or in such short time.
Skill issue.
God damn.
Somebody came in to spectate and forgot to turn off their soundboard.
If you'd be so kind, could I get you to come with me? And I need to write your names in the ledger.
He sees Bonnie, and then I first look at Billy and Novus. I go like, first I go over to Billy, and go like, hi, guess we're together again. Goes over to Novus, fun guy. I remember you, which is really ironic. And I look back over at Billy, and then over at Novus again, and then
Hey, I'm not the fun guy. That's the fun guy.
You
and he says, "See, I knew you were fun. I knew you were fun." Okay, and then he sees Reed, and Reed, I'm guessing you're still like in your
State.
current state, right? Yeah.
In that state.
Mm-hmm.
It's noticeable, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, you have never seen her sit this still in your life.
You know the anime thing where they put the blue-purple shade over their eyes?
Oh, the defeated.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
picturing.
I put my hand on Bonnie's shoulder and I go like, just 1 second. And I rush over to Reed, and I guess like I take one knee and I say, what happened? What?
You can see she makes eye contact with you, and you can tell she's trying to put it into words before she just bursts into tears and just hugs you.
Okay, all right. And as I'm hugging Reed, I look over at Bonnie and I say, the name is Goro. No last name, no nothing. Anything else that that you need to go over?
And she kind of bustles back to her ledger and quickly writes the name. For your room, would you prefer second floor or third?
And I gesture back down at Reed and go like, I think it's best if I stay with her, so whatever room she's
No,
in.
it's okay. We can choose the rooms later.
In that case, two. Two sounds nice.
Or we can choose them now.
Yeah.
And she
Oh,
pencils
she's
you in
big.
for the second floor.
And yeah, as like Bonnie's doing that, all you guys can hear is, "It's okay. It's okay. You haven't. You're here now." And yeah, that's it.
See? Second, I am lining up portraits of all of the NPCs that you've met so far.
Corlin, Bonnie, Dernan, the planet,
Planet. The planet.
Petrichor.
Oh, the planet. I thought you said
Dis-
planet. I was like, huh?
He said planet.
Bonnie approaches Novus. Can I write your name into the ledger, please? So I have to get everyone checked in.
What is this ledger for exactly?
To keep track of people that enter and leave. The Yawning Portal is hospitality to those who fall through.
He kind of narrows his eyes a little bit, clearly uncomfortable with giving a stranger his name for record, but he'll walk over anyway.
She'll follow you and sit down, and you see this massive book full of names.
Novus.
As she writes the name in, do you prefer second floor or third?
Second.
And she pencils in second floor. Right. As she closes the book, I believe that's all of you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask. And she's going to. On her way out, she sort of stops and kind of looks over her shoulder. Do you need anything?
I look back at Bonnie and I say, I ask him, is it safe here? And I gesture over to Reed for her sake.
Oh, very. The tavern is very well defended between Dornan and Coralin and Tathander sometimes. We are all very capable. Do you look like you are as capable as we, at least?
And I grin, and then I look over at Novus and I go like, yeah, he's fun. And I look back at her and I say, without breaking my smile, I just say, it's just that we've all lost a lot, you know?
Everyone here has. You don't fall through a portal unless your world is collapsing. And she
Just
sort of
still-
like gets a look on her
yeah.
face. I probably shouldn't have said that. And she like kind of flushes and scurries off this way and goes back to her counter.
Don't want to say that definitely didn't help Reed.
So, what are you all doing now?
Scoping. Is this
Alrighty.
accessible? Do I need a permission to come through this door?
No. Alrighty,
Oh,
we're gonna
damn,
follow. Oh
he's
god,
just running right
we're
through.
gonna follow Novus upstairs. The red carpeting of this area is very well maintained, spotless. As you're walking around or flying around, I don't know which you're doing.
Just walking.
Okay. As you're walking around, this area seems to be pretty lavishly decorated. There are what look like a playwright's posters up on either side of these walls, advertising different live performances that are supposed to be happening at, any given point.
What's up with this? Oh, there
are
it
you
is,
looking
the
at?
door.
Yep. Okay.
This.
Are you going in?
It's
Yep.
your table.
All right. You see what looks to
Oh
be
my
a
God, a
sort
table.
of meeting room. There's a healthy coat of dust, as if it hasn't been used in a while. Across the wall are several maps. Would you like to look at any of the maps? Are you looking at anything else? There's one big map, and then you see several smaller maps that are lined up on these walls.
He's looking at every single one of them, trying to figure out where the hell he is right now.
All right. Well, which one are you looking at first?
Probably the big one.
Big one.
Or the middle.
Right.
The big one.
The biggin.
And you understand for the first time that you are now on the material plane.
Sword
in
Coast.
Faerun.
Ah.
This is not the Feywild.
I want to go to the Sword Coast.
Fucking.
I would
Well, then
assume
I have
material
good news
plane.
for you.
Whoa, whoa,
No.
wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah?
Okay.
Trollbark.
No, I don't have the spotlight. It's Yeti currently.
So, what were you saying, Yeti?
I would imagine the material plane would be something I am, knowledge-wise, probably.
Well, have you
decently-
pursued targets here before?
decently- Well,
Yeah, sure, yeah,
it
sure,
would
up
be
to you.
something that would be known of and about, but not something I've ever been to personally. Kind of like how people in the material plane probably know of and about the Feywild.
There was a town to the southwest of Britta that does have a portal to the material plane in the
Okay.
Feywild. So travel is definitely possible. But maybe this is
no,
the first
I
time
would-
we've seen a full map.
I would say there's probably targets that I've heard of or seen the names of on the material plane, but never pursued myself. So still strictly Feywild until now.
Before we continue, would anybody else like to take the spotlight? All right, we continue.
Oh, I was gonna say me, but I was coughing. Sorry.
Oh, then we go to Billy.
I was
Novus-
coughing because I
Yep.
choking
Novus
on my
will come
drink.
back to you.
Choking on my drink. Not what you think.
Quit choking on your fucking drink. Quit choking in general.
Okay, I'm just choking on my drink.
Hector Core
Choking
straightens
on
up
these nuts.
and says, if you will excuse me, I have several dishes in the making. And he sort of very, very
Oh.
gracefully steps back into the kitchen.
Enjoy. Yeah. So I'm gonna walk up here. Just you got my big lumbering. Anyways, I go up here. I immediately look at this guy from across the table. By the way, I'm like 8 feet tall, just so you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I just look at this guy across. Is this a table? It looks like a door, but
It's a table made out of a door. Yes, very astute.
oh, okay. There you go. There
This
you
is
go.
precisely what you're seeing.
All right.
So what you see is a very, very colorful little gnome, dressed in a very fancy, gaudy overcoat. He's got raven feathers up the sides, around the cuffs.
yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
scattered in front of him and on the shelves behind him are what seem to be alchemical creations, bits of adventuring gear, things like that.
Hey there.
Well, I'm guessing you just came through the portal.
Of course he has that voice.
Oh, it's Kapora Gabora all over again.
Yeah. Apparently, world died or something. I didn't have much there anymore, anyways.
Happens more often than any of us care to admit.
You happen to you?
Happened to me too, yes. Except I was on a journey collecting materials, of course.
Oh.
What kind of materials?
Alchemical ingredients, as he gestures around, kind of like fluttering his
Yeah.
mustache, you know.
I
And,
love alchemy.
You see a lot of little vials on the shelves behind him, all for sale, of course.
Oh. You tell what they do, though, before you buy them. I remember there was
Yes,
one
and this
guy.
one is a potion of
He
stability.
told me
This
that,
one is a charm potion. This one over here is improved grindle tooth venom. Very
my
careful with that
God,
one.
He's fucking Kimura.
Wait, what's a grindle tooth?
If you don't know, you don't want to know.
Are they edible?
I don't know. I'll have to ask Petrichor.
Hmm.
5.
I see. Do you work on other things other than potions, like weapons and whatnot?
Sometimes I collect weapons when they seem extraordinary, not so ordinary, like mundane, but fantastical. Yes, but I don't make them. No, that you'll have to talk to Score on the 3rd floor.
Ah. What about enhancing them?
Sometimes I would happen to find things lying about and collect them. Yes, I suppose I could.
I mean, just a man of your stature, obviously, you look very powerful. You know, you look like you could do quite some upgrades.
Why? Thank you. I'm gonna go have you make me a presence roll for that one.
Quit schmoozing up people, man.
No, you don't understand. This is called setting up.
No.
This is called setting up. Setting up. That's all. Presents? Oh, yeah, you chose the good one, too.
Listen, I fucking respect that. Just
Yeah.
building rapport before the adventure even
Okay,
starts.
that's going to be 18 hope.
18 with hope. Okay.
You chose my good stat, man. You chose
All
my
right.
good one.
If that's how it happens, that's how it happens. As you've clearly you've clearly inflated his ego.
Let's go.
Well, perhaps I could be convinced to show you some of my secret wares sometime. Yes. And with Macklin, you will gain 2 relationship points.
Hey, yeah, let's go. I gave him a gift, basically. Okay. Shit. I mean, that, unless there's more you want to do right now in this scene, I would say, you can probably switch to somebody else for a second.
Probably want to do this. And he, out of his
Oh, shit.
pocket,
Oh,
he
there's more.
pulls
Let's go.
a little gleaming gem. Ooh.
Oh,
This is a glamour stone.
Banana.
It's a wait. What was that? Big.
It's a glamour stone.
A glow. What does that do?
You focus on it, you see, and as he focuses on you through the gem, you see a silhouette of yourself build itself in the gem. And as he squeezes it and spends a hope, you now see yourself sitting in front of yourself. As it
Really
puts
busy.
its hands on its hips, it goes, pretty good for a disguise, isn't it?
Brother?
As he deactivates it and goes back to being Macklin.
Oh. And you see, like, he kind of shakes his head for a second to snap himself out of that for a second. Because you just basically showed him something that he has not seen in, like, a long time. Which is somebody that looks like him. Oh, that's really cool. So it lets you kind of change yourself into something.
It's just an illusion, of course. It only appear to be the likeness which you've captured inside.
But it's a pure illusion. Illusion? Yeah. It's a pure illusion, though. So
I suppose you could say that, yes.
maybe.
Go. What'd you say?
I was gonna say maybe you might be able to see through it with magic, but it was quite strong.
Oh, but to the untrained eye.
Indeed.
And he puts the gem away. I've also got these. And he takes out a pair of compasses and sets them on the table. And you
Special compass.
And you notice that each of these compasses only has one side of the needle. It's not the north-south that rotates. There's only
Oh, I see where this is
God,
going.
It's the golden compass.
and they always point towards each other. No matter how you move them, the needles always point towards each other.
Oh,
We call these homing
Oh.
compasses.
I see. Quite useful.
Did you just fucking make a fantasy version of a homing tracker?
Hey, it's in the
Fucking
Daggerheart SRD.
GPS
It is in there.
My man has a GPS tracker.
That is something Novus would be highly interested in.
Well, you don't know about it.
Yet.
Hey, I schmoozed this guy, okay?
And he tucks those back in.
he earned that
Perhaps we'll-
shit fair and square.
Perhaps when we know each other a little bit better, I might show you a little bit more.
And we're going to
I
transition
appreciate it no matter what.
to Goro and Reed real quick before we go back to Novus.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Please.
Uh,
Trauma.
Trauma. Please.
Why are you the way that you are?
Hurt me.
So now that
Please
you've-
hurt me. Stab me.
So basically, as Reed is going through her thing, I'm going to wait until she has a moment of like pausing, and I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, remember what we talked about? Those we cannot save, we have we have to move on to those we can. Right?
Did you just pull a when one falls, we continue?
I can't say it exactly! Thanks for fucking ruining the fucking reference!
Oh, he's gonna call you out if you recognize it. He can't help himself. He can't keep his mouth shut.
I can't help myself. I
It's
can't.
impossible for Nags to keep his mouth shut.
Copyright
when he recognizes-
infringement!
Not
I like
Weird.
the paraphrasing. That was good.
At that, Reed'll. She's not going to necessarily lighten up immediately, but she'll take a deep breath and just. I know.
Are you gonna be alright?
No.
Are you better?
Depends on your definition.
And I stand up. I say,
I can barely hear you, bud.
and I stand up and I say, take your time. It sounds like we're out of our element here. And I back off and I dash over to Corlin, like right next to her, like taking like a little peek to the side. And so I have 2 bags and a handful of gold.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take the handful. And as like Corlin's like watching them through the portal, she's just gonna see little gold coins being tossed into the void.
He looks at you.
Dumbass.
What are you doing?
And I just say, it looked bottomless. I'm trying to check to see if it is.
You could have just asked, and no, it's not. And
I-
as soon as you
I-
hear that, you hear the of coins hitting the bottom of the well. Solid,
like,
not
yeah.
liquid.
I want to state at the noise. At that noise, you see Billy turn his head like, huh?
Oh,
and I go like, I look at Corlin with like a little gold coin in my hand, and I say, "So worlds, huh?" Everything gone?
Usually,
Why?
wish we knew.
So I look back into like the hole, and I say, "Why do they lead here?"
See, the thing is, down leads to Undermountain. But up, that's where everyone falls from. This opened up at some point. I don't know when. Dornan is the only one who's gone down and has come back up. And he built this place around the hole.
At the mention of Durnan, she just hears like a little shock as he zips over to Durnan. And I go like, "So you've been around."
Give me a moment.
I'd say so. I'd say so.
Yeah. I've been down.
Well, what's it like?
It's not pretty. And yet every week we get new parties of fools wanting to come down. I charge them a handful of gold to go down, handful of gold to come back up. I usually only ever get the one handful.
Looks back at the hole, and then he looks back and he says, "That mouse thing that came through,
Minerva?
she was able to go back in.
She's
How
not
do
going
I do
to
that?
Undermountain.
How do I do that?"
Make me a presence roll.
Okay, let's see.
I gotta see.
Oh, that is that first roll of mine. Okay, that is success with fear.
Are you sure it's a success? I'm the one who sets the DC.
Sorry, yeah. That's a 9 with fear.
9 with fear. Okay. I'll take
Failure
the
with
fear.
fear.
Oh, I was gonna say a 9. I'm like, I'm not sure if that's success.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't break. We've swapped systems yet again.
Yep.
He sort of sets the glass and the cloth down, and he kind of puts his forearm over the bar and goes, "Look, kid, you're fast, but you don't have the experience. Speed isn't everything. You need both. If you want to be a scout like Minerva, you got to prove yourself first. I don't throw away good lives."
that's not what my favorite influencer taught me. He said speed was key.
Don't even.
I felt my spine compress, like physically.
I look at the hole,
I lost brain cells.
and then I look at Durnan, and I say, "There's a saying that I heard a lot of people say to me when they try to throw me in. What's the word? Joint, jail, prison,
Prison?
right? No, he's actually saying it like that, like joint, jail, prison. There's I'm like, there's several words for it. If you're scared of fucking around, you'll never find out. So I'd like to do the first option. When do I start?
He sort of rolls his eyes. How old are you, kid?
18.
I've been doing this for centuries. And that confuses you because he's clearly human.
Yeah. Like,
I've been doing this for centuries. I've seen every type of adventure. I've heard every boast. I've watched countless fools march to their deaths. You have activated his immortal veteran passive. All attempts to intimidate, bribe, or deceive him automatically fail.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm just making conversation.
Well, now you know what it is. I know. He cannot be intimidated, impressed by displays of wealth or power, or fooled by deception.
I think
The man
technically
just had a normal conversation and activated his trap card.
Yeah. Well, now you know one of his passives.
Infinite permanence, bitch.
Trust me when I say you're not ready, kid. Come back when
Hits you with that mirror force.
Yeah. Come back when you have some experience on you. And we're going to transition back to Novus.
Would I have heard the coins falling down and hitting the bottom?
So over here, this entire area is open. It's a balcony that looks down on the well.
That's what
and I would
thought,
say
yeah.
that would echo throughout the entire thing. Yes.
Because the way I've been looking at this whole setup is that this is not floor 2 and floor 3. The only way this would make sense if this was B1 and B2.
No, it is second and third floor. Where you are is above where they are.
I'm really having trouble picturing that because there's like an outside here.
Right. Yeah.
So
you're
how
seeing,
can the hole go up from the ground floor?
It doesn't. This is below where you are. Like I said, it's a balcony.
This is a
Hold on.
rail. This
This
is
is
a
a
railing to
balcony.
look over the floor.
This should help you. This should help you. You are currently on the second floor.
Oh.
So this entire
My
area is
man.
open, and you can look down and you can see the well.
Okay.
That is
The
the
best-
precise reason I took this picture, is because I knew this was
way-
going to be difficult.
The way these maps convey depth like that is different shading on the layers.
I suppose. Oh yeah, you can see the shading around the edges.
For me,
I
it's
guess.
the square. For me, it's
No,
the square.
The darker all of this gets, the higher you're up.
Yeah, that looks because it's
No,
darker up here too. It looks like. Okay.
It makes sense too because the tables and stuff are the exact same on each one. What was tripping me up was the crane arm here.
Yeah. So that's
But that's
something
just-
that they use to lower people and winch people up if they need to, because you can see it's connected to this platform on the edge.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll take a look at these little maps now down here.
Okay. So the first one you see.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What platform on the edge?
Right
That's
here. You see
I
this
think
little
that's a
rope
Those are
platform?
two doors, dipshit.
isn't that just a box? Or wait, those are doors?
It
Isn't
looks
that
it
just
looks like a
crate?
trap because if you
No,
look down
yeah,
here, it looks like
go to the
a
bottom layer. That's two doors. That's a trap.
those two doors?
That's a trap door.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. What is that? Like a cellar or something?
This
Yeah, it looks
is
like
where
some
it's
kind of
actually
cellar.
connected.
Yeah, it's connected
I'll
right
be damned.
here. I was
Right
gonna say
here.
that, yeah.
No, I mean the platform that it would be connected to. Maybe the rope is hanging down into the well. Then yeah, I didn't see that. Okay, we
Yeah,
will
this is an
retcon that description.
overhanging crane. Yeah.
You're good. You're good. I just didn't know what the heck this is. Where's this lead?
Just a second.
You're good.
All right, so the second map that you're able to look at is a map of the city of Waterdeep.
Oh, it's about to be a
Tower.
big ass map. God.
Yep.
I've
City
seen
of the
bigger.
dead. Have you? I bet you have.
Give you a moment to absorb that as we come back.
Mount Waterdeep.
Since he found what he was looking for
Okay.
already on this floor, he's gonna head out and head up to the 3rd floor.
All right, up to the 3rd floor then.
I'm guessing it's this one.
Mhm.
Those stairs.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh no, it is.
You flinch as you walk past this. There's a giant purple worm rising out of the floor, and then you realize it's taxidermied. It's not fully grown. This must have been a juvenile, but still, this is a formidable display here.
Well, he's gonna put his daggers back in their sheaths and keep walking.
You hear the faint sound of clanging and cursing.
I'm assuming from this direction.
Yeah. And I just realized I did not load music for this. I was considering that one. While I find music for this, I'm going to go back to the 1st floor and then I'll come back up to you. No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Let
No.
Actually, you know what? I have music now.
Is it Malachor finally? It's Malachor finally calling it now.
Isn't that what you just did?
I bet it's fucking bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum bum.
So, all right. What are you doing from here, Novus?
Oh, the door's over here. I guess I'll walk in.
Okay. You hear the forge before you see it, the rhythmic clang of hammer on metal, punctuated by creative profanity that would make a sailor blush. Following the sound and smell of hot metal and coal smoke, you find a small smithy tucked up in the 3rd floor of the Yawning Portal. The heat hits you first as you step inside. The forge burns bright, casting dancing shadows across walls lined with tools, works in progress, and what appear to be several failed attempts at various weapons and armor pieces. And there, silhouetted against the flames, is a kobold. He's small, barely 4 feet tall, built like a barrel, all compact muscle and scale. His orange-red scales catch the firelight as he works at the anvil, hammer rising and falling with precise fury. He's crafting something delicate, a sword guard perhaps. You watch as he leans in close with his... He's got like one eye closed, one eye squinting, trying to see the fine details. And you see him strike it, and it looks... Fucking. The hammer slams down hard enough to make the anvil ring. The piece he was working on now has a slight dent where there shouldn't be one. He throws the hammer across the room and you barely dodge it. It hits the wall with alarming force and he stomps in a circle, tail lashing. Fucking gods! Giving kobolds eyes on the side of their fucking heads! How the fuck am I supposed to do detail work? What keeps these shit straight ahead? That's when...
Something was a kobold, not a macaw.
That's when he notices you.
Heated in Vic.
His eyes, positioned on the sides of his head, swivel to look at you, and his expression goes from furious to suspicious. What do you want? If you're not here to complain about something, fuck off! If you're here to waste my time with small talk, also fuck off! If you're here to mock the fact that I'm a kobold blacksmith, I'll throw a hammer at your face. Are we clear? Before you can answer, a gentle voice comes from the forge. Score, be nice. He just arrived.
Let him cook.
A drow woman emerges. She's got silver white hair and braids. She's a little plump for a drow. Her expression is patient and kind, and she moves to stand beside the kobold, one hand resting gently on his shoulder. This is Gore. He's the best blacksmith in Waterdeep, and he knows it. He's also passionate about his work. I'm Isolde. I assist him. Score crosses his arms and still glaring. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. I can work with metals those other hacks wouldn't know what to do with. I can forge weapons that'll last 100 years. But I don't work for free. I don't work fast. And I sure as shit don't work for people who piss me off. So what do you need?
Have you tried turning your head to the side and looking with one eye?
Turn the head to the side. Oh, it's almost like I've been born with this body, like I've been living with my entire fucking life. Yes, I have.
Oh my god.
Nick, who hurt you when you decided this character's personality?
Why is this room just my characters? It's a kobold and a drow.
You want to fucking design kobolds with eyes on the sides of their heads needs to be shot.
You realize there's magic that has sight properties to it that you could probably use.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Bye, go ahead. I invite you to cast a spell to help me see. Well,
He's
I've
yelling
only-
so much that he's cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out a
Am
lot.
I have to lean a little further away from the mic.
You are welcome to cast a spell to help me see. I'm waiting.
Looking at my character sheet.
You don't got one, do you?
If you do, I swear.
If he does, I'll laugh my ass off.
I don't.
What's that shit? No magic? You're been for somebody who can't even cast a fucking spell.
And Novus will gently gesture his hand toward Isolde and say, "You have a person beside you who is of a race that is known for magic. Have you not considered asking her for help?"
After witnessing Score's explosive introduction, your attention naturally shifts to the calming presence behind him. The contrast is striking. Where Score is all fire and fury, she is cool stillness. Her red eyes seem to glow in the forge light. She wears a leather apron over practical clothing with green accents, and her hands, though you can see they're strong, move with delicate precision as she retrieves the hammer that Score threw and returns it to its proper place. Please forgive him. He's been struggling with a particularly delicate commission. It's been frustrating. There's fondness in her tone, despite the understatement. You'll, I know it seems rough at first, it always does, but you'll find he's much easier to work with than he first appears. He just needs understanding. You notice how she sort of positions herself between you and Score, not necessarily protectively, not exactly, but as if she's ready to mediate, to translate, to smooth over any rough edges. When Score makes a rough gesture, she interprets he's asking what you need commissioned, and yes, despite his temperament, he truly is the finest smith in Waterdeep. She moves back to Score, placing a hand on his shoulder. You see him physically relax slightly at her touch, though he's still glowering in your direction. Would you like some tea while we discuss your commission? I find these conversations go better with tea. Score does too, though he won't admit it. I don't fucking need tea. Score grumbles, but he doesn't move away from her touch. Of course not, she agrees pleasantly, already moving to prepare it anyway. Why don't you tell us what you need? Take your time. Score works better when he understands exactly what his client wants. As she prepares the tea with practiced ease, you realize something. Yes, Score is the master smith, the genius with metal, but Isolde is the one who makes the forge actually function. She's the bridge between Score's brilliance and the rest of the world. And from the way she moves around this place, anticipating needs before they're voiced, positioning tools where they'll be needed, it seems like it's more of a partnership. She hands you the tea, her red eyes meeting yours in warmth. Don't let his temper put you off. Under all that fire is someone who cares deeply about his craft. I've seen him weep over a piece that came out perfectly. He just expresses himself differently. Behind her, Score is already pulling out samples of metal, muttering calculations, his earlier rage forgotten now that there's actual work to focus on. And I will turn the spotlight over to Novus.
Would it be meta to ask if this is a place that we will be returning to later?
Yes, and that's fine. This is your hub.
Okay.
The Yawning Tavern is your base.
In that case, Novus will ask, how much of a down payment is needed for a commission?
He typically takes half. Is there something you're looking to get made?
There is actually.
And she
I've
pulls out a book and dabs a quill in ink and is ready to take your order.
Yeah, let me get
Let me get
A
a
number 9 large.
Burger King foot lettuce.
No. I don't want that lettuce.
I've heard tales of a type of, I would say, long dagger that has the characteristics of both corporeal and non-corporeal.
He's starting to take notes. You see a little confusion on her face, but she's taking notes anyways, hoping that the answer will come to.
The weapon is capable of piercing most physical defenses, but also at will able to pierce through magical defenses as well.
And she writes these down, and she takes the book over to Score, who kind of like hops up on his stool and yeah, what physical and magical. And you see him like kind of cock his head to the side, one eye straight up at the ceiling, and the other one straight down to the floor. And you're gonna gain 5 points with Score for asking for something unique that he's never heard before.
Ooh.
Already we have an NPC point system. Sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, we're way expanding what I did in Betrayal of Hyrule. He starts to
Watch
do
those
some
episodes
sketches,
on YouTube, everybody.
starts to do some sketches, and he's mumbling to himself the whole time. Give me a moment as I need to look at. Here we go.
Bum, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam.
The sketch he gives you looks a little something like this. And then he stops himself and he goes, no. And he takes the sketch back. Give me just a
That's
moment.
so cool.
And he completely rips up that
You're
sketch.
so cool.
And he gets to
Thanks.
work again. And while he's getting to work, Isolde is kind of trying to keep small talk going with you.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen your face before. Are you new?
I would imagine most people who come through here are new.
Some stick around, some don't.
Well, that remains to be seen, but yes. This is mine and a few other acquaintances of mine's first time here.
Oh, I thought I saw multiple flashes.
Yep, that'd be us.
And Score hands her another sketch, which she presents to you. And it looks like this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, what do you think?
I have a feeling that second sketch will be much more expensive and currently out of my budget. However, my particular profession happens to be very lucrative, so it might be doable soon. That first sketch may be a little bit more realistic at the current moment.
Well, Score, what do you think? Now, first one, well, they're both going to need special materials, which
I kind of don't have right now, so we're gonna have to put a pin in that one.
I have no problem procuring said materials so long as I know what they are and where to get them.
I'll tell you what. If you like the second one better, I'm gonna need a jar of ectoplasm for the base. You know what ectoplasm is?
Is the space pope reptilian?
Is what?
It's a dumb Futurama reference.
Don't make that reference in fantasy land.
Yes.
Better references.
We don't have popes. All right.
I know what ectoplasm is, yes.
That's the first thing I'm gonna need. I've never made something like this before, so there might be more things I need. That's once I have that, I'll know what else I need. Okay.
And what about for the first sketch? Looks like some sort of insectoid.
You're gonna need a wing from an adult flickerfly. And listen, you look dangerous. All right, I'll give you that. You look dangerous. But you don't look dangerous enough to face down one of those, okay? You see one of those, you fucking run, all right?
We'll
if you
see
happen
about
to find an odd wing laying around, you won't. But if you happen to find an odd wing laying around, yeah, you can bring it to me. I'll make something out of it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Somebody who draws something interesting. Fuck. Everybody comes in here. Oh, I want a bastard sword. Oh, I want a great sword. Oh, I want a mace. You know how fucking hard maces are to make? And they always fucking mass order them too. Why? Why maces? Do something cool. Do something different. Like this.
Happy to please, I guess.
And he goes back to his animal. Anyways, I gotta finish this guard. When you have the materials, just let Isolde know. She'll start the order, and I'll start working on it.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank
he-
you for your consideration.
And he chucks the guard across the room, and he hits the wall over here, knocks over this entire rack of, and he goes back into the back room.
It's
and you
the
hear
fucking
just crashing and smashing and shit.
It's a screaming cockatoo.
She Isolde kind of like looks at you apologetically.
And Novus just shrugs his shoulders up with doing like his hands out with his palms up kind of thing. Like, yeah, whatever. I don't really care.
Fuck.
And we're gonna transition back downstairs. Billy, Reed, Goro. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? This is the perfect time. After that, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. Then we'll come back to downstairs.
Oh, yeah, perfect timing, because now I need to pee.
I also need to go to the bathroom.
It's the screaming macaw, like with the guy crushing his fucking cage. fuck the fuck.
So another guy walks into the forge and goes, "Hey, I need a weapon." Oh, that'd be funny for me. Hey.
Alrighty. Hi people. How are we enjoying the campaign so far? Take a second to interact with all the peoples in the chat. We got Crow, we got Phoenix, we got G Georgie. I saw a Skitty, I saw a Hobie. We had ourselves a raid from Rusty. Rusty and my How many points do I need to spend? You know what the funny thing is? I forgot we were going to be streaming this campaign. So the one thing I forgot to do was all the redeems. So you'll notice I have all the redeems turned off. That's on purpose. But later, there will be some redeems that you can use. You'll be able to give them a hope. You'll be able to give me a fear, and there will be several other things that I'm brainstorming because I don't want to upset the balances too much. How did Bonnie end up over there? There we go. The Kobold is your favorite. Is Score the current favorite? You see what I mean? You see what I mean now? When I made this cast of NPCs, I realized how dull and just flat my cast of NPCs for Harmonia was. And when I made this cast of NPCs, I realized, oh, I gotta up my game if I'm gonna do Harmonia, because these NPCs are so much better. Speaking of which, I do need to load the pictures of the NPCs that you just met.
Oh, you could also put the sketches somewhere, like on the sides.
I could, huh?
Up by the second, so that now that it's being live streamed, the
Right.
people watching can
That
see.
they can
too.
actually see the fucking. Let's do that as a prop. And we have the two sketches. This is sketch number 2, and I'm gonna lock that because I know everybody will need to get used to using middle mouse click to move the map around. That is a request from me because there are things that I have unlocked on other maps, and if you grab them and move them, I will be very cross with you.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you just click and hold middle mouse, and you can, no matter what tool you're on, you can move the map around.
Okie dokie.
So these are the and as I come back to the which one is it? It's this one.
Name something better than sex.
So
I'll
we
start
have-
pajama
we have
pants
the
fresh
first
out
sketch.
the dryer.
And we have the second sketch that scored.
Oh, the first bite of like a fresh like sub.
All right. I know I'm gonna get comments too. I know I'm gonna get comments. Give me a second. I gotta get Score into here. Hold on. NPC folder. You have met. You have not met. Met. Not met. Okay. All right. There we go.
Also, this is meta knowledge only because I myself have looked into Flickerfly specifically because of this weapon.
Yeah.
The wings for Flickerfly blades come from the juveniles.
Is it the juvenile? Okay. I mean, it's okay for Score to be wrong. He's never made one before.
Also true.
Well, hang on.
So I'm
that's
going
not
to keep it that he
stopping-
said that.
There's
And maybe
the
you
thing.
come back with the one from a juvenile.
There's the thing. That's not stopping Vic from making a two-hander version of it.
I was gonna say Flickerfly Greatsword.
Right. Maybe I should name this. I'll put
Well, is
that
it
way
a
you
great
know
sword, though?
who's who and don't have to look at the tokens.
No, that's a one-hander.
That's what I'm thinking.
It is. I'm just telling you outright. It is.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm just saying that's what I was thinking as well.
No
I'm
thought.
agreeing. I'm agreeing.
I guess Durnan already has his
You
name.
dummy. God,
No thought. Head empty.
No thought, head empty.
good for you.
I mean, that's kind of how Score looks, isn't it?
Beef had no brain.
Dummy. Wait, what?
Yep.
Smith may utilize the entire wing of a juvenile or portions of an adult wing. I think that the adults
Gotcha.
are just too big.
Portion of an adult swim.
It's on a hot night.
Cause yeah, I'm not really looking forward to fighting an adult flicker fly at level 1 either.
That's what I was thinking. I think that's why. I think that's why he said like, yeah, you don't look like you can take on one. Is because you're level 1. That was my
It'll
thought
be
the whole time.
Can I just say I love
fine.
the tier system in Daggerheart? Like it makes things so easy. Rather than the fucking
just-
bounded accuracy and CR system.
Just gotta believe.
Alrighty. Is everyone
I
back?
can fly.
Never.
I'm never back.
You can't make me.
You're right.
All
I
right.
can't make you.
If we are ready, I will turn my attention away from chat. And let's go back to the downstairs. I'm gonna go back to Reed specifically. Check in. Are you... You've had time for everything to sink in. For the reality and the gravity of the situation to sink in. And you're understanding that this isn't going away. This is your life now. And
Yep.
sitting here and reliving it in a cycle over and over is not going to help you or anyone.
Nope.
What do you do from here?
That is the question.
Reed is going to finally get up and just kind of stop for a second, look, glance over the edge. Cause she's stared into some darkness before, but this is advanced darkness.
I can't understand your accent.
And then she's just gonna look at Coraline and just. How long have you been at this? Did he hit his mute button?
Yeah, I think he's muted.
I did because I had to cough. Yeah, you're right. She
You wanna
says-
start from the top.
Yeah. Maybe a decade or so. Back when I fell through, there wasn't anyone to catch.
Does she
I got
look
lucky.
tired in any way?
Not really. More resolute than anything.
Filled
Just gonna
with determination.
Look over the edge again. And just. You ever sleep?
Sometimes. Sometimes Bonnie will take over. Sometimes Tathander will. We sort of take turns.
Just gonna nod and just. And then she's gonna stop. If at any point. How big is a griffin egg?
To you, probably about knee height.
She's
Double an
gonna
ostrich.
stare at Coraline and just. You see how tall I am, right?
Yeah.
If at any point you see an egg that looks like it would stop about my knees, let me know.
I catch everything that comes through here. Bonnie may
I
not look
gathered
it, but
that
she's a
just-
good catcher too.
I gathered that. Just let me know.
All right. Where'd she put you?
Second floor.
Ah, okay. And I want you to make me a presence roll, please.
Oh shit. President. You're a president. Roll that bitch. That is a 15 with hope.
with hope. You'll gain the hope, but that is a failure. You will gain 2 points with Aura left.
But she's just gonna walk past everybody. I assume we could all see this one from
Oh,
across
yeah.
the way, right?
So, your attention is drawn to her by the sound, the scratch of quill on parchment, rapid and intense. She's set up in a corner of the Yawning Portal's common room, her table absolutely buried under maps, scrolls, books, and loose papers covered in notes and diagrams. She's a young dwarf woman with bright orange hair braided elaborately, wearing an explorer's cap, with goggles pushed up on her forehead. Round spectacles perch on her nose as she leans over a large map, adding details with obsessive precision. Her fingerless gloves are so stained with ink that they might have started out a different color entirely. No, she mutters to herself, cross-referencing between 3 different documents. Pillar spacing's wrong here. Malerican stonework shouldn't have that interval. Unless... She makes a note, circling something on the map.
I don't want to interrupt. She seems so involved.
Oh, what do you do?
You know, I think at first Reed would just kind of watch and then probably accidentally shove a chair to the side and
Oh, she notices you immediately. You look like you're planning to delve, are you? She's already pulling out a map, because I have maps. Best maps in Waterdeep. I've been documenting Undermountain for 5 years, compiling reports from every delver who will talk to me, cross-referencing with historical records from my ancestors who carved these halls centuries ago. She spreads a map on a nearby table with pride. It's incredibly detailed, with notes in tiny script filling every margin. This is level 1. See here? These passages were carved by the Malerican clan before Hallister took over. You can tell by the chisel patterns. And here, she's getting excited, pointing rapidly. This is where the... She stops abruptly, fixing you with a penetrating stare. Wait, are you actually interested in this, or are you just one of those types who wants to know which way to the treasure? He doesn't care about the history, the architecture, or the fact that these halls were built by master craftsmen and have stories carved into every stone.
at that, Reed is gonna sit down. Quite frankly, I don't care about treasure.
Interesting. And she sort of pushes the map to the side. And you see, like, hope for a fellow academic in her eyes. What are you interested in?
Damn, you asked a good question.
That narrative roleplay.
Right?
No, Reed will sit there thinking for a second, then suppose life, not in the sense of, oh, we all enjoy life, more what kind of places can nurture and provide.
Well, if you want to understand what you're walking through, at any point, I can help. I can show you things other delvers miss. I can give you maps that might save your life. I don't waste my time on people who don't respect the land, or the dungeons, or the architecture, understood?
Reed will just nod and she'll look at her and be like, I can tell you that if anything remotely ooze-like lives down there, it usually consumes metal and cannot digest bones.
Wait, have you been down?
I'm new around here.
Oh, are you one of the ones who just came through?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, she kind of like gets a glint in her eye. Welcome to Waterdeep. No? Okay.
Water who?
You hear, Rudy. Vernon's voice carries a warning note. Let them get their feet under them first. I'm sorry.
Rita's just absolutely fascinated by her and just. You know, I suppose I could turn a couple questions on you, like, what kind of things do you know about all of
and she
these
kind of, like,
places?
She kind of like pushes her glasses up on her nose.
I just
It
activated
depends on
the
where you
nerd,
want to
hell
go.
yes.
If we're talking about Neverwinter, if we're talking about Waterdeep, if you want to know about the Sword Mountains, Kalki Liamatar's lair, you know, I even have a map of all of the dragon territories all across the Sword Coast.
Are there dragons in the Feywild?
Yes,
Fey dragon.
Fairy dragon.
but they're how do I say this?
Different.
I mean, that's one way to say it.
To put it simply,
There's
different.
like fairy dragons and I think some kind of like moonstone dragon.
Well, yeah,
and
you know, there's
she-
definitely rainbow fairy dragon. So you know.
Just, I don't know if you're interested in dragons, but I am. It's such a big part of the world, and we kind of have to shift our trade routes, kind of like the long road right now. And she kind of goes back to her.
No, hang on. Given Reed would have experience with the Feywild, like fairy dragons, when that. How big is a fairy dragon?
I mean, it depends. Some are like little familiar style ones that'll sit on your shoulder. Others are big enough to eat you in a single chomp.
Most of them are about the size of like a medium-sized dog, maybe a big cat, like a Maine Coon cat.
Yeah, I'm thinking giant serpent thing.
Well,
in
you've
my
seen
head.
those, but you've also seen gem dragons in the Feywild, like amethyst dragons and the like.
Yeah. Okay. No, just
Ancient dragons, I think, can also exist in the Feywild. So dragons.
That's if
Reed'll
you've
just
seen one, though.
Reed'll just nod and. Okay, more. Let's similar expertise here. Let's say oozes.
Oozes. Haven't really had any reports about oozes lately, at least not in this part. Some people say, and she's gonna pull out the map of the Sword Coast.
Oh boy, here we go.
And she's gonna point at Waterdeep. Obviously, we're here, right? We have a lot of roads leading out of Waterdeep. The last thing I heard that might have been ooze might have been in the Mirror of Dead Men up north, but the reports I get from there are, I mean, well, it's a swamp. I mean, it's probably people are going to confuse the swamp and the mire with and ooze. It's not actually ooze. It's just swamp water, and your foot's stuck in the mud. But they say they see lights, and don't ever follow the lights. By the way, if you go to the mirror, don't follow the lights. I wouldn't even go to the mirror.
Why?
Because you don't come back. Obviously. I keep forgetting you're new here. I'm sorry.
It'll like Caroline.
Don't follow the lights. That might be swamp gas. Might be something else.
Are you saying that? Just commenting.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just me. The player is just commenting.
But here, and she is going to pull out an entirely different document, and she's going to lay it to the side of this map. I'm going to import this as a map, and I'm going to unlock it. And
Oh
put it
my
up to the
god,
side.
is that an entire fucking transit map?
No. This is
Oh.
Dragon Territories.
Oh
Blue.
shit.
Orange, yellow.
But see, I've
Green
been
one look-
spending a few years mapping these territories, and you see she's very excited about this. And she's kind of going on about how some of these territories have been disrupted as of late.
listening very intently now.
She's talking about reports having come in from the Long Road, which goes up through Red Larch and up through Long Saddle. Apparently, there's one of the dragons has been sighted further south than anybody's ever seen him before, and nobody knows what he's doing there.
Oh boy.
And as we pull out from Rudy, for showing interest, you are automatically going to gain 5 points with her.
Hell yeah.
This is bullshit. I got 2
And-
points for schmoozing.
Speaking of Billy, let's go back to you.
You also. Oh wait, no, you didn't. I was gonna say you also got an item, but I guess you didn't.
No, I only got 2 points for schmoozing, and I even passed my check. And I got 2 points. What is this bull?
Better next
Every,
time. God.
Everybody else got
every NPC has a list of triggers.
Well, this guy he's triggering me.
Yeah, just do better next time, Beast.
You know what?
So, are you here to
Don't
shop
make it
or something else?
Well, I just got here.
Ah, yes.
By the way, my name's Billy.
I'm terribly rude of me.
Macklin, and he reaches out, and then he sees your appendage, and he goes to fist bump you.
He just goes like with his little like stump hand. He just goes. Duh. Like, duh. Thank you. So the one in the kitchen. Where do they come from? Do you know?
Petrichor. I don't believe I've ever asked. It's not like any elf I've ever seen. I'm not even sure if he's elven. But
I get a different sense.
perhaps you're right. Brings me good alchemical ingredients, so I don't complain. I try not to pry.
I mean, if there's anything you ever need, I'm glad to help. If you need ingredients or
And he puts his
Things like
elbows
that.
on the table, and he goes,
Do go on.
I mean, look at me. You can tell I'm not the type of person that can't hold their own. I can do a lot of things. Bring you
Those-
items.
as he looks at like the dusting on your shoulders.
Those spores.
Oh, yes, they naturally come off the undercarriage of
Did
my...
I trouble you?
And he pulls out an empty prismatic vial, and he kind of opens the glass stopper on it and hands it.
Oh my
Would you
God.
mind?
Oh, no. In fact, he takes the vial, right? And he taps his head, and the spores start to fall in, filling it up, and then as he goes to give it back, he also pulls another mushroom off his head and gives it to him, as well as giving him back the spores.
Is it safe to touch?
Yes, don't worry.
Some of your
Once
kind
they-
can be quite toxic. It's important to know the difference.
luckily, I'm able to control my toxins, so
As
he's
he
perfectly fine.
as he rolls, as he stops the bottle and kind of looks at these spores shifting back and forth between, he tucks that into his waistcoat, and with both hands gingerly picks up the mushroom.
Yes. It'll be the airtight flask for you.
And he pulls out the airtight flask and
What was that line?
and
I'm like Posh Boomstick from Death Battle.
Oh, no, that was great.
I would like you to roll me.
Yes.
I would like you to roll me a presence check again.
Ah, yes, very nice. Wow, 22, but it is fear.
22 with fear. Okay, I will take a fear. That is a success. So he is actually going to give you a 1-for-1 trade, just straight off rip.
Oh shit! Let's go.
I would like you to add to your inventory an armor stitcher.
Armor stitcher. Okay. Equipment.
Hopefully it's in there.
I got
It
one.
is.
Yep, it's right there. I got her.
You can use this to spend any number of hope and clear that many arbor slots.
Oh shit. So trade basically. Nice. Okay.
Yes. I do believe it's a consumable though.
It is. It is one time use. Yeah.
Okay.
Consumable.
The other thing he's going to give you is a minor health potion.
Ooh. Nice.
The armor stitcher for the mushroom, the minor health potion for the spores.
Yeah. Beautiful. Got it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Of course, and like I said, in the future, if there's anything you ever need, just let me know, and out in my journeys or whatnot, I may find it.
I can see this being a very profitable relationship indeed.
And with that, if he had a mouth, it would be grinning when he said profitable. He's like, yes, quite.
Okay. Goro.
Yes.
I am going to shift the spotlight to you. What are you doing right now?
So, so after talking to Durnan, I quickly realized that he is not into young blood. Yeah, and I'm gonna explore a little bit. So
Alrighty.
I'm going to. I'm gonna like go and like glimpse through whatever I can.
Okay.
Any unlocked door I'm gonna walk into, like just again acting on sheer impulse. So like yeah, what's in? Can I get in here? Yeah, okay.
This door is locked.
Okay, all right. Next, here
That door is open. It's a double door.
I go in. Yeah.
So, you see what seems to be a supply room. You see, chisels, nails, things like that. You see travel packs, lanterns and torches, unfinished sets of armors from canceled orders from Score. Some of them have massive dents in them, assuming he
Gotcha.
probably hit them when he figured out that the client canceled the order.
Oh no, the klepto found his way into the storage room.
Yeah, he basically, yeah, just okay. What's the shiniest thing in here?
The shiniest thing in here is probably these two scrolls or the several vials that are sitting right here.
I take both.
Give me just a moment.
God damn it.
You hear a voice above you.
Uh-oh.
Want to tell me what the fuck you're doing in here?
I look up.
You see, hanging upside down on the ceiling, something in the shape of a bat. You don't want to
Okay.
lose those hands. Suggest you put those back now.
Like, I am looking in awe at this thing,
And
like
what you
eyes
see-
wide and everything. Yeah.
Second. That is the wrong token. She just kind of perched up in the corner, staring down at you. Goro, you are going to get -5 points with Tathander.
Good job.
This person acted like Nags. Get the reference? Crushed. Bro, crushed. -5.
So I look up at her and I go like, again, beaming, absolutely beaming with excitement. I go like, you look so strong. As I just drop the items at my feet.
On the shelves, please.
And I look at her, look at the items, and I go like, there are other cool things I can find, right?
Don't make me come down there.
And I take the items and I put them on the shelves. And I go like, okay, I did it.
And she squints.
Can I?
Good boy.
And I look up at her and I go like, can I touch the wings?
If I can keep your hands.
Oh,
And
if you don't
then-
mind, I would like to go back to sleep. It's still light out.
And he goes like, "Aw." He goes into this room. I go like, can I go into this one?
Points. One wing unfurls and she points towards this door.
I go like, I'll take that as a no. And I walk out. Yeah.
Out.
Can I have you roll instinct real quick to see if you hear this?
That is instinct. That is 18 hope.
Take your hope. And that will be... We check her stat block. That is a failure.
Oof. Man, these people got some high-ass DCs.
Well, it's because we don't have any relationship points with them, and he has -5.
It's almost like this tavern is going to be your hub for the entire campaign.
The better your relationship, the better the roll, probably.
And you're very low level still.
Exactly.
Yeah, increasing your relationship does decrease their DC.
Yeah, see, like, yeah.
Yep.
I've
the nail on
played
the head.
relationship games.
You know me. I
know how
love my
it works.
NPC relation
Beast
system.
cheated at relationship games.
In what?
All right, Goro, where are you going now?
Okay, I am gonna go. I'm gonna keep going this way.
Okay.
Just again, any locked doors, any.
Yeah, you're able to open this one. This leads into what is obviously a bathing area.
Gotcha. All right.
There's nobody in there at the moment. So these are the first floor commons, or common chambers. You can see 4 sets of bunk beds against the wall there.
Got it. Okay. Going there. I'm guessing that's a bathroom.
This is the outhouse.
Okay.
And
And I go over here and I just open this door.
as you open the door, you see Petrichor kind of bent over the vegetables. He doesn't have a knife in his hand, but he's sort of like with his hands coaxing the vegetables to fall into perfect slices as they sort of just separate under his attention.
That's sick.
And he looks over his shoulder. Ah, are you here to help?
I look at it and okay, so you say he's doing this like I'm guessing with like precision skill, but like how fast is he doing it?
He's
Just like-
essentially he takes hold of one, and you see him as sort of, without even touching it, just his hand circles it, and it just falls into slices as he does it.
Can't
I
believe
look
he's
at him.
emotionally manipulating these plants.
I look at the veggies that he's doing, and I go like, wow. Okay, as I close the door and move on.
Wow.
All right.
Goro
I would like
any
a-
points with anybody.
Would like a presence roll for Petrichor, please?
That was crude. Very crude.
That is a 19 with hope.
19 with hope. Take your
Damn,
hope,
you're rolling
and
hot,
that is a success. You'll get 2 points with Petrichor for sheer amusement. Where do you go next?
And with that, I go
Wow.
upstairs.
Okay, go for it.
That was a very wow anyway. Oh my
It really was just, wow.
So up here, things are much more colorful. You're seeing what seem to be posters on the wall for performances that are upcoming.
Awesome. I take a look at every single one that's colorful and like explosive and everything. Like I'm just running around.
They're all about dragons.
Ooh. Okay.
One of them is titled Old Gnawbone. It features a green dragon that's looking into a crystal ball, and you can
put
see
Gnawbone into the god. Oh my
and you
God.
see what looks like the interior of like a palace chamber, and like a prince and a what looks to be a serving maid kissing.
Gotcha. Okay.
The second one is titled The Black Death, and it's what it is. It looks like a mire, like a bog with two glowing eyes piercing the darkness. This one is called Old Snarl, and it features, this is your favorite so far, because it features an aerial battle between this massive red dragon just biting into the chest of this silver dragon.
Oh god. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fucking roll for this one. All right. Yep. Okay. Is this poster bolted to the wall at all?
Oh yeah, yeah. They're framed and they have like a glass sheet in front of
Okay.
them.
All right. Okay. All right. It gets away free. All right. Okay. Let's see. Are there any sounds coming from this floor that catch my attention?
You know what? Let me look around.
Because
and
I see
will
that
tell
there's nobody on this floor, an NPC wise, so I'm gonna do the next best thing and
I would say
go
no,
toward
yeah.
any sound. No sound.
you.
Okay.
And the
before
only
we-
sound you're hearing is coming from upstairs, and that seems to be intermittent clanging of hammers and muffled
I'm
cursing.
going upstairs. I walk over. I guess I hear it from the blacksmithing area.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, this is gonna end well.
And you hear a door unlock and open. Actually, no, excuse me.
Okay.
That is a window. You see a kobold climbing over the counter window, just kind of like sitting there dangling his feet from the sales counter. Ah.
When he's looking up,
Uh-huh.
I take that moment to go right in front of him before his head comes down.
And okay. I would like you to roll me agility, please.
Oh, that's
Why are you such a problem?
That is a 17 with hope.
17 is exactly what you needed. Take your hope. And he is going to come down and he sees you. And he falls off of his little feet kicking real fast, sticking up there. What?
I giggle.
And you hear the door open. Score, is everything all right? Oh, hi there. And she sort of helps him up.
Why are you so evil?
And let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm just parked myself
Yeah,
up the window.
what did-
I'm like, you know what? I'm just laughing on the floor. I'm rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah. And I go like, that's a funny.
Just scared the kobold. You happy with
He's
yourself
a
now?
funny guy. He's a funny little guy. I love him. I love him so much. What's your name?
Did he just say little? Did he just say little? Did you just say little?
I did say little.
And he goes to grab a hammer, and Isolde grabs the hammer and pulls it away from him. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna do it.
This time.
Score. Customers can't pay if you bash the brains in. You know, sometimes I forget that. Yep. And he kind of comes back. What do you want?
What are you doing in here? I heard loud sounds.
Oh yeah, that's typically what happens when you own a forge.
Forge. I want to take a look inside and see what's like on the walls and everything.
So you're seeing like a ledger of sales. You're seeing several implements over here that look like they've finished construction. A very, very pretty bag of loose gems right here.
Oh, why did you have to point that out? Take the initiative for that.
Three closed chests that don't seem locked. The head of an insectoid.
Okay,
Thing
so
you've never seen before.
Brother guy.
Are there?
There's
You said there are completed items on the wall as well.
Oh yeah, over here on these shelves. You
This
can
is-
see
okay,
them lit
now,
up by this
weird
little
question.
candelabra that's there.
Do they look sturdy?
Sturdy. That's a good question. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
I am going to.
Motherfucker put all 3 of my characters in this, including a bug.
Oh, that's right. You played a 3 Kreen at one point, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a bug, I played a drow, I played a fucking cobalt. The only thing not here is a Doulahan.
A frog.
A frog and a Doulahan.
I don't have
yeah.
frog yet. There are ribbits in this, but I don't have one yet.
And then yeah.
I guess more important, more
yes, Darren,
specifically,
like-
are his things built to last?
Absolutely. This is some of the sturdiest work you've ever seen.
Okay, while I'm on the floor laughing and and then I catch a glimpse of this, my mood instantly changes to really curious. And I go like, you build things.
And you see him cross his arms. See, that's the look of somebody who knows value.
And I get up and I gaze at all the items and I go like, and again it's from like absolute like fucking little shit energy. It switches from that to almost hopeful. He backs up and then he takes his foot and tries to show it to Ysolda and Score. And Godo's barefoot. And he says, with like a little shirk. Like he's almost embarrassed to ask.
Okay.
Can you make me shoes that will last?
Roll me presence, please.
That's why he
Oh,
doesn't have shoes. Oh my
he's
god.
fast. His shoes wear out.
He's a fucking speedster, so he's running through his
We
shoes.
are the Flash, Barry Allen.
That is a 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Unfortunately, that is a failure.
Gotcha.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Well, if that's the
he's
case,
gonna look
can I?
down, and
Okay. All right. Yeah.
listen, kid, I'm a blacksmith. Blacksmith. I'm not a leather worker. I'm a blacksmith.
Can I use an experience to boost that to an 18?
What's your experience?
I'm excited if I get to have shoes.
Just the experience is
You made
I'm
that an
excited.
experience.
I look at him with like beaming eyes. If he's like if he's going to say
Right, well,
like
what's-
I look at him, I go like can
Okay.
you make me shoes? And it's just the most childlike eyes.
to use your experience, you decide when it
Okay.
applies. All you have to do is spend a hope.
Okay, all right, I'll spend
Yeah.
that, and I guess I will
Okay,
go back down.
So that
to
will
full.
push that
Yeah.
to an 18, which is a success.
You really have an experience called I'm excited if I get shoes.
no, just
Having
I'm
it-
excited. I'm excited.
Having
Okay,
an experience
okay.
like that with Goro is like me saying I have an experience that's like I breathe.
And you see his face kind of soften. And he's gonna climb back up on the counter, and he's gonna kind of sit on the edge again. You don't look like the typical kid. Why don't you have shoes? Why do you need me to make you sturdy shoes?
I put my foot down and I look down, and again, like really shy, and I say, I'm a bit faster than most, but sometimes if there's something I want, I'm not fast enough to get it.
Wait. Are you telling me you're so fast you burn through your shoes?
And at that mention, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna spend a hope to activate the wall walk. Right. And
Okay.
when he says that, with a almost like a flash of light, I'm on the ceiling staring at him.
Holy shit, you were fast.
And he
Wasn't
sees
kidding.
the
He
lightning
wasn't kidding. You weren't kidding.
Yeah, I look at Score and I look at Ysolda and I really smile and I smile and I just go like, and I see everything around me as stuff to like, stuff that interests me.
You know,
But shoes will never. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Score has kind of a mischievous gleam in his eye.
Oh my God.
And he hops down off the counter and goes over here. And he digs into his pouch and he pulls out a handful of gold. Hey, kid, what do you think of my little game, huh?
I
You can
leap down
complete
from the
my
ground.
challenge, I'll make you some boots for free.
All right. Okay.
All you gotta do. And he takes the handful of gold and he scatters them in the air. You gotta catch each one of these before they hit the ground. Go!
Before he even says anything,
Agility roll.
okay, I am first going to activate. All right, so first going to affect some.
Do you have the hope to activate it?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to channel an elemental origin,
Okay.
giving me a +3 to this, +2 to this roll.
Okay.
I'm also going to. No, wait. I can only use experience once per head per session, huh? Yeah.
No, you can spend a hope to add it anytime you want.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna add. Also, this has me excited. Spending another hope, so I'm down to 2 right now.
Okay.
Oh my
Adding
you
me a
have a total
total
of
of +4. Yeah.
Okay. You need a 17 or better.
That is a 21 with hope.
21 with hope. Go ahead and gain a hope back. And you catch them all easily and arrive right back in front of him with your hand held out with a handful of gold in his.
And I want to do this before he even finishes his sentence.
Catch each one of them before they hit the ground.
And I'm just sitting there giggling as I'm like counting the coins because I potentially made back the ones that I threw into the pit.
Holy shit.
Can I keep these?
Yes, you absolutely can. Go ahead and add a handful of gold to your.
Y'all remember when this guy
Yes.
didn't have? Y'all remember like a few hours ago when he didn't have an accent and suddenly he has a Brooklyn accent?
I just naturally, whenever I do that voice, it just slips into that. Holy shit, you are fast. He's gonna climb back up into the. Write this down. And Isolde's gonna write an order for boots in there. Listen, might take me a little bit, but I'll get you some boots made.
When he mentions that, before he can even react, I go over and I hug him. Oh, thank you, nice lady that I don't know the name of.
Oh, you're hugging her?
No, I'm hugging Score and I'm looking over at Ysolda as well. As I set him down.
Novus, you're hearing this from around the corner. You've seen the flash of lightning as he's gone by and got the coins.
No, it's just sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
I can't wait. They're gonna fit me, and they're gonna be with me, right? Like until I decide I don't want them, right?
Listen, kid, listen. I'm gonna do something special to your boots, all right? I'm gonna do something special, and I think you're gonna like it. But just give me a bit, all right? And he pops down off the counter and goes back into his forge, and Isolde takes his place. Wow, 2 in one day. And
I jump onto the counter and I kiss her on the forehead.
she's surprisingly fast, and he kind of does the Dave catch.
No touchy.
You're gonna gain 5 points with Score.
Yes.
She's going to gently push you back across the counter. It may be a few hours, but he should have them ready soon. Boots are fairly simple, and he looks like he has an idea.
He can take a day or a week for all I care. I'm just really happy to have shoes to call my own. Because and he points over to the items on the wall. They look like they can last.
Boar's work is almost legendary in Waterdeep.
And I
you
go
hear
and
the telltale hammering of a hammer and an awl punching holes in leather as he's getting to work on these boots.
He smiles once again, and I go like, I don't know what to say. Thank you. As he walks away, I guess like I can just like state this. No, with Ysolda. Ysolda sees trickles of like specks of blood on the ground from his footsteps.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
He runs so fast he tears his feet open. Good God.
And I will pass the spotlight there. Yes, yeah.
So
Okay.
Novus, as where are you headed?
Up this way.
Okay, so you're not gonna see the blood then. Real quick, is there anybody who wishes to take the spotlight before I go back to Novus? I don't think I've called on Reed in a while, or have I? I've sort of lost track.
I was called on before Billy and then before Goro.
Okay, so we're back to Novus then. Oh, I did
Reed
have
had
it
the
right.
thing with the map lady.
Yeah, you're good.
That's right.
Rudy.
Oh, I gotta put her down here too. I forgot. And Tathander, since you've met her now.
I heard the name a couple of times. I was wondering when they were going to show up.
I had to give a bit of foreshadowing for her because she's a hell of a character. In a moment.
A bat out of hell.
Almost literally. Okay, let me get Rudy in here. Go. Not with the enter key. And then to get you in here.
Is she like a half-foot or something?
She's a dwarf.
Oh, okay. The ears to me now. All right, Darkstalkers.
Oh, is that a character from Darkstalkers?
No, the
never
costume.
played
It's
it.
just the
Okay.
costume. No, the costume is very similar to.
It's very
two
Morrigan.
characters.
Oh,
Yeah,
is it? Okay, okay.
Morgan and Lilith, right? I think is the other one.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting.
It's also very Bloody Roar with Ginny.
Mm-hmm, that too. Yeah.
Game
That too.
fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Novus, where are you headed?
This way.
Alrighty, as I move my camera.
I knew he
Top
was
left.
gonna go there.
Alright, where are you headed?
I guess I'll make rounds starting from here.
Well, you find the outhouse easily. Not outhouse,
Top
but
bar for the course?
the chamber pot. Yeah.
And then
This door is suspiciously secured. This looks different from anything you've seen. It seems to be secured with runic bandages. The closer you get, the more they glow, and the more you can see the runes on them.
at this point, I would like to use my... Well, actually, I don't know if this would work. I have a thing called Get In and Get Out. Spend
Okay.
a hope to ask the GM for either a quick or inconspicuous way into or out of a building or structure you can see. Next roll that capitalizes on this information has advantage. However, this is not a building or a structure, it's just a room.
Indeed.
I guess I'll go...
Well,
See
give
what's
me a
in here.
second. What I'll do is I'll make this a finesse roll. There are a couple of gaps in these bandages, and you think that you might be able to open the door without setting the runes off. As it doesn't seem like it's locking the door, it seems like more of a ward that if it triggers, something happens.
Oh, would you look at that? So that's because of the advantage, 24 with hope.
24 with hope. That will be a success. Take your hope, please. And you're able to use your blade to sort of every time you inch the door forward, one of the runes begins glowing. Using your blade, you sort of press the flat of the blade to the rune, and it seems to suppress the rune. And you do this in tandem. Every inch, a different rune glows. You press it against that one, another rune, until there's enough room for you to slip through.
Sloop. Now, what is this blue happy face looking thing?
This is the medical room. It seems tucked away on the 3rd floor here. Easy to
What'd you
miss
just
unless
say? It
you
looks
know
like a
where you
happy
look.
face. It fucking does.
You push open the door, expecting a typical healer. Instead, you find her. She sits in a chair by the window, afternoon light streaming across bandaged hands folded in her lap. Every inch of her is wrapped in ancient linen. Preservation symbols faded, but still visible on the cloth. Only her eyes and face show, pale, almost colorless, watching you with an expression you can't read. Please, sit. The voice is soft, slightly hollow, as if echoing from somewhere far away. I'm Kepri. I tend to those who return. As you approach, you notice the smell isn't unpleasant, but unusual. Old linen, preservation herbs, and something like ancient stone. She gestures to the seat that you sit in, and you see her silver hair falls from beneath the wrappings around her head. The only part of her seemingly alive and growing. Are you wounded?
Not particularly.
Okay. She rises with an unsettling grace. There's no stiffness, no hesitation, but also no warmth of life in her movements.
Would I, as somebody who is meant to be the finder and like snuffer outer of life, who's like seen the boundary between life and death multiple times, like intimately, would I notice anything weird like that around her?
I will allow you a knowledge roll with advantage because of your background.
Okay, that's a +0. But that
Right, you have
is
advantage.
God, Jesus. 26 with hope.
Did you just? Damn. Okay.
I rolled
Take your
a 12.
hope.
Well, I rolled a 12 and a 9, and
Yeah,
then plus
yeah.
6.
And you got a full D6 on that. Okay. She is absolutely 100% undead.
Huh. That's odd. What business does someone like you have being a healer? I feel like those two things shouldn't mesh very well together.
Because I am one of the unliving. I am not alive, but I am not mindless. I remember what it was like to be alive, and I do not wish to be what I am. So I help. I heal. Perhaps it means something. There's a profound loneliness in those words, a desperate hope that her existence has purpose beyond simple survival.
Oh, this is a precarious situation. Because... Ugh. Those words hit pretty close to home with Novus as somebody who is a bringer of death but has never seen an undead in person. So he hasn't seen what's on the other side of that, and now he is. He kind of falls silent, and he's kind of lost in his thoughts now, coming to grips with a few things he never expected he would.
You are uninjured, but you look troubled.
He's gonna lean forward. You know what? I'll roll for this.
Okay.
Fuck me. He's gonna lean forward and put one elbow on the table and take out one of his daggers and slam the other into the wood of the table. These have a lot of blood on them from a lot of people.
And she kind of gives you a sad smile. I know. I recognize them.
As somebody who is no longer alive, why would you extend a hand in kindness to somebody who lives on death?
We all make our ways with what we are given. We don't choose the hand we're dealt. Make the most of it. We do what we must to survive. And even an assassin can be forgiven.
His facial feature, as somebody who doesn't really show very many facial expressions, the phrase "even an assassin can be forgiven" sort of makes his eyes narrow a little bit and the corners of his mouth turn as his face sort of crumples, and an emotion that kind of borders on a mixture of hurt and longing. And he takes his dagger and puts it back in his sheath and just says, "Thank you for your time," and starts to walk away.
We're going to gain 10 points with Kepri.
That's a lot of points.
Most treat her like a monster on first meeting her. You didn't. And we are going to go back to Reed and Billy. You see someone walk in. Late afternoon light filters through the windows of the Yawning Portal when a well-dressed woman enters. She's clearly exhausted, her fine traveling clothes rumpled from a long journey. Dark circles under her eyes suggest she hasn't slept well in days. She makes directly for Durnan at the bar. "Master Durnan, I need your help. My children." Her voice cracks. She steadies herself. "Please." Durnan's expression doesn't change, but he sets down the glass he's polishing. "Carowin, sit. Start from the beginning." She does, and her voice carries across the common room. The story spills out. Carowin Hukrell, matriarch of the merchant family from Oakhurst, a village near Neverwinter, explains that her 2 children went missing a month ago. Talgan Hukrell, a fighter, and Sharwin Hukrell, a wizard, joined an adventuring party that delved into the ruins called the Sunless Citadel near their home village. They were investigating something the goblins in those ruins were doing, apparently extorting the village with healing magic, and they never came back. The party included 4 people total, Carowin continues, her hands trembling slightly. "My children, and a paladin named Sir Brawford. and a ranger called Karakas. Sir Bradford carried a magical sword, Shatterspike. They were confident. They were... She stops, composing herself. They were young. She looks at Dornan with desperate hope. I came to you because I tried everything else first. I hired 2 parties of adventurers from Neverwinter. Neither returned. I remembered what you did for my family during the spell plague. You saved our caravan when bandits attacked on the high road. You could have walked away, but you didn't. She meets his eyes. You're the man who conquered Undermount. If anyone knows what it takes to survive deadly ruins, it's you. If anyone knows who I should trust with my children's lives, it's you. I'll pay. Salvage rights to whatever you find in the ruin, and 2 bags of gold pieces per signet ring. Signet ring? Signet ring?
I believe it's signet.
Is it signet? Okay. I've only ever seen the word on paper. Per signet ring.
I'd say signet.
Yeah. Both my children wore them. If you bring them back alive, I'll double the reward per person. Dornan sort of glances at Reed and Billy and says, I'll ask around.
Billy's eyes are very wide right now.
Hey, you greedy bastard.
Hey, you don't know that yet.
Bonnie sort of looks up from the ledger, sympathy clear on her face. I've been hearing about disappearances near Neverwinter from refugees and travelers passing through. Groups going into ruins and not coming back. The Sunless Citadel, they call it. I'm so sorry. I hope someone here can help. And Rudy immediately perks up. The Sunless Citadel? That's Malarkin work. Her excitement is palpable. A fortress that sank into the earth near Neverwinter after the mountain erupted. Records say it was built by my ancestors centuries ago. Billy and Reed, how do you react to this?
Yeah, Billy, how do you react, you greedy son of a bitch?
How do I want to do this? He walks around, he lumbers around. Dandy here. And he looks at the guy, he goes, "Yeah, danger, I'll help."
And Dornan kind of side-eyes you. You sure about that? Sunless Citadel's no joke.
Doesn't matter. Those are innocent lives. Right, Reed? As I turn to you.
At that point, she's just gonna step up and nod.
I do know you well enough, obviously.
Macklin is going to walk over before Carowin can leave. His usual aloofness softened slightly. For the journey, and for when you find them, he's going to press 2 healing potions into her hands. No charge. Bring them back. And...
I give him like appreciative nod. But then you gave him a read though. So.
No, to Carowin. He's giving me potions to
I get what you mean.
You weren't paying attention.
I thought, no, my brain. Yeah.
Minerva's going to appear and be caught by Corlin again. And she's going to run up to Durnan. She's going to kind of whisper to him, rats from the northern trade routes, reports of missing people, pattern matches dangerous places. And then she is gone again, a blur of white and gray fur. Durnan nods, understanding her message, and then waits until Carowin leaves to rest at a nearby inn. And he's going to look at you. The Hookerells are good people, honest merchants from Oakhurst, treat their workers fairly, pay their debts. He meets your eyes. I helped them once, years back. They remembered. It means something. The children were young and stupid. Thought they were invincible because they'd read some books and swung some swords. But Carowin doesn't deserve to lose them, and she's right. We tried the local talent first. 2 parties didn't come back. That tells you something about what's down there. The Sunless Citadel's real. It's near Neverwinter. That's 400 miles north along the coast. It used to be a fortress on the surface before the ground swallowed it during the mountain's eruption. Now it's a hole in the earth filled with whatever crawled in after. Here's what I want to know. Are you capable? Because if you're not, tell me now. I won't send more people to die because they thought they were heroes. Heroin traveled 400 miles to ask for my help. I'm not going to waste that trust on fools.
I can't simply just tell you. I would have to show you. And what would that take for you? Obviously a man of your history and such.
The noise of the conversation is going to reach upstairs. Goro, you're going to hear it after you walk away from the counter. Novus, you're going to hear this as you're stepping out of the door from meeting Kepri.
I am going to, I'm excited, and then when I catch the conversation,
It's so excited.
I am, since this is like a balcony-based building, I am straight up just going to run over to the the balcony, in which I'm going to flip over and just run down the side until I appear down right next to Reed.
Okay.
As I'm just repeatedly saying, I'm gonna get shoes, I'm gonna get shoes, I'm gonna get shoes, I'm gonna get shoes. Poof.
You son of a bitch! That's exactly what I was gonna do.
I mean, you still can.
And I you know what? Not even on the seat. I land on the table with with sparks coming jolting from my body. Looking at Durnan, looking at Billy, then Reed, and I say, "So where are we going this time?"
Where are we dropping, boys?
Corlin is standing by the well and speaks quietly from her post. If you go, bring them home, alive if you can. But even if... everyone deserves to be found. Rudy is going to scramble down and approach you with maps, just maps in her hands. I have, partial maps based on historical records and reports from delvers who made it out. If you're going after them, you need these maps. And you need to bring back sketches, measurements, details about the stonework.
And I take a look at Rudy, and I look at her maps, and I go like, if I run fast enough, can I can sketch everything.
You would be perfect then.
And I looked at Durnan and I go like, what Minerva does? What can I do to be her?
You got a long way to go, kid. But if you pull this off, that'll be a start. Are you really going after them?
I look at Rudy and I go like, leave it to me.
Oh my god, the anime.
Leave it.
God damn it. All right.
Around that time, Julian's
And
gonna vault
Rudy-
over the.
Julian?
Julian? Who's
not
that?
Julian, Novus. Novus is gonna. They're both white-haired, pale-skinned guys.
That's on you, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rudy's gonna pull out a map. All right, and she taps the map with one stubby finger. You need to get from Waterdeep to Neverwinter, and then northeast to Oakhurst. And she points where the Morgar's Mound marker is. And that's about 400 miles total to Neverwinter, and then another 30 miles or so beyond. You've got options. She is going to trace this one. The high road follows the coast, keeping the Sword Mountains to your east and the sea to your west. It's the old trade route.
Okay.
And she says, she traces her finger here. The long road, don't even think about it. It's closed. Clouth himself has been spotted in the mountains between here and there. Old Snarl. When an ancient red goes hunting other dragons, everything flees. Those displaced dragons are making the entire inland route impassable. Then she points back towards Waterdeep. Captain Mira Tormwin, the Laughing Gull. She makes regular runs to Neverwinter, 5 to 7 days depending on the weather. It's the fastest practical route, and Mira's as reliable as they come. Or, if you've got the coin, there are mages in the Castle Ward who can teleport you straight to Neverwinter. The Watchful Order handles most of that. It's expensive, but instant. Which
I
route-
shudder at that.
So I'm going to go ahead and post a graph if this ever lets me screenshot. There we go.
Look at this graph.
Every time I do it makes me graph.
Nope, you ruined
There
it.
you go.
No, fuck you.
You have 4 choices.
High Road 1025. Jesus. Close.
That's right. We're playing in a full world, y'all.
Yeah, let's just we'll make Billy pay for the teleportation.
I don't have that much money. Jesus Christ, I don't even have a bag.
Well, the table is open to the party to discuss. What do you guys think? What options are you leaning towards?
Billy has to fund us.
I don't have. You guys probably have more money than me.
Well, I mean, we can only really afford the sea voyage.
I mean, technically the high road is free if you don't use horses.
We're also trying to go rescue some people, and upwards of a month of travel time is not ideal.
Fair.
So it would be 1 handful to 2 bags per person. What does that mean? One, like, why is
Yeah,
it?
that's a pretty wide spread.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is that?
Depends on the captain.
What do you mean, Captain Mira? Ship fast, practical, options, reliable.
Yeah, if it depends on the captain.
There's only one
you shouldn't-
captain.
You shouldn't
Yeah.
list the only captain there.
No,
What do
it
you
depends
mean?
on the captain's mood. It depends on the captain.
Yeah, I got a schmooze.
Ruby?
Rudy.
What's the Rudy? So Rudy's the one explaining all this, right?
Yeah. Is
Rudy's
there a
got the
particular
chalk,
route
as
that
it
you're gonna?
were.
Yeah. Is there a route that you want to ask her about?
I'm looking at like the methods of travel, and then I look over at Rudy and I say, "What's the weather been like over the seas recently?"
Mostly clear from what I know.
Oh, that's no fun.
Durnan shrugs. Mira's good people. Been sailing these waters for 20 years. She knows when to push through weather and when to wait it out. She carried Carowin's kids north 5 weeks back. She'd want to know you're going after them.
Is there
And
anything she likes?
I have sent you a message, Vic, with an idea.
Thank you.
I look over at like the other people and go like, I always like water.
Know that you
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I don't want to do it as much as you think I do.
So are you
Blue players.
right? So are you inquiring about that route at all?
Not openly.
Yeah.
Right, but are you showing interest in just the route itself without the details?
Are you talking to me or?
You, yeah.
Not openly in game yet. No. This is me
Okay.
asking if this is something that would be allowed. If
A lot of stuff is possible. You can certainly try. I'm going to give you that one.
Yeah, you should expect that when you're asking open-ended questions.
Yeah.
So everybody around you is going to have input about every single route there is. So if you mention a route, you'll get input from the people around you.
Like I said to Durden, is there anything the captain likes?
Mm.
Like,
items or anything like that, or?
Hard to tell. She's been doing this a while. She's come across plenty of trinkets and baubles. I can't imagine there'd be much material she'd be interested in. Bonnie kind of chips in. You'll find her at Dock 7 in the mornings, overseeing cargo. She's fair, but no nonsense. Standard rate is a bag per person. Maybe less if you negotiate well or help with ship duties. She doesn't suffer fools, but she respects competence.
Thank you.
Orlin
What can you
says,
tell me?
So go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. What can you tell me about the wizards who would do these teleportation spells? What kind of temperaments do they have?
Duck up pricks. They'll charge you 10 bags, maybe more, depending on who you talk to. But you arrive fresh, ready to tackle whatever's waiting. No exhaustion from weeks of travel, no using up supplies on the road. If you can afford it and time matters, not a bad choice. Bonnie says, the Watchful Order is professional. They'll get you there safely. I keep track of these things in my ledgers. 0 incidents in the past 5 years. There are other options, of course, but I wouldn't recommend them unless you're desperate and don't mind a bit of chaos. Macklin pipes up. Spending that much gold on travel means less gold for gear and supplies, but if the Hookrell kids are dying down there, every day matters. It's your call. And he sort of leans into Novus conspiratorially. Now, if you're short on coin but still want to teleport, I hear there's a gnome in the Dark Ward. Keltar, I think, charges half what the guild does. Of course, last group that used him arrived 3 miles off target, glowing purple for a week, but they got there.
I like the cut of this guy's ship.
As much as fun as that sounds, I don't think it's an option.
Rudy pipes up. Oh, the Blackstaff Tower also does teleportation, but getting an audience is difficult unless you have impressive credentials or connections. The Watchful Order is probably your best bet. Professional, reliable, won't accidentally scatter your molecules across the Sword Coast.
This... Did you say Black Tower?
The Blackstaff Tower.
Blackstaff Tower. This Blackstaff Tower, what would they qualify as credentials?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna look to the three of you, obviously. There seems to be really only one option, and that's the ship.
I can pay for 2 of you.
Billy just looks at you with like eyes of like, what? Why do you have money?
Orlin's gonna say, well, the sea has its own dangers, but at least you can see a storm coming. Better than what lurks in the mirror or waits in the mountains. And if something goes wrong at sea, Mira knows what she's doing.
I look to Corlin with a sort of... I don't know how to describe the kind of look. It's more like something I know about me, but at the same time I don't understand it. I go like, I've traveled on a lot of ships, and they usually let me barge for free because I don't ask for board. I'm comfortable in the rain and lightning.
And Dornan looks over. What are you gonna eat for 5 to 7 days?
I usually run out, grab some fish, come back.
And he sort of blinks. I want you to roll me presents for that one.
That is going to be, let's see, 16 hope.
Take the hope, and it's a failure.
Gotcha.
You're gonna see Dornan kind of roll his eyes, like just another young buck. You will get -2 points with him.
Christ.
Goro's making enemies.
I want to see
Petrichor.
if I
Always feels
can.
like
Go
a high
ahead.
number,
Sorry,
but
go
it's
ahead.
actually not that high in comparison.
I want to see if I can pull everybody in the party aside for a minute.
Okay.
And
go back to the tavern proper.
Oh wait, what's the plan, boys?
Shut your mouth.
There are plenty of corners with seating that you can pull.
Just
to
turned
produce
into
a
like
big
one of those
place.
like rats in the fucking cartoon. What's the plan?
yeah, it'd just be like a little quick huddle powwow.
Huddle, yeah, huddle.
Okay.
All right. I'm sure you guys know what I do by now. People pay big money. People do lots of things to get their hands on somebody who can make their enemies disappear. Maybe these wizards are some of those people. And if I can make somebody disappear, maybe they'll let us teleport for free.
A job for another job.
Exactly.
I get the idea,
Sound-
but
Sounds
it doesn't
fun.
work out.
I'm in.
Yeah. The only thing
I'm
I'm
just
worried about
gonna-
is if they don't keep their bargain, you know?
Well, every job requires compensation. If they choose to not compensate, then I'll have to take it from them anyway.
Reed's gonna back up. I'm not letting any further lives be put on the line for this. Taking the ship.
As
The
Reed
the second anybody goes to speak, she's just, I don't want to hear it. We're taking the ship.
And with that, you hear somebody falling down the stairs.
Falling down the stairs.
It's the fucking kobold.
And yeah, Score comes running down, and the door bursts open. And he's holding a pair of boots, and they have, as you look at them, they have these little, the soles have recessed, almost like concave hollows in them. There's two. There's one under the ball of the foot, and there's one under the heel. They form sort of a cup. And he's gonna like waddle up over
bolt
here.
over. Yeah.
Oh my god, we crafted Uma Musume shoes for him.
This is
Stop it.
These are probably the best boots I've ever fucking made in my life. And he hands them to you, and I would like you to go to your equipment and put a pair of Lake Strider boots into your inventory. With this fast as you are, you could probably run on water.
I look at him. So first off, before I put them on, I once again I hug him.
Oh my god.
Oxygen.
And I go like, thank you. This will make my feet not get wet when running on water.
What?
Thanks. As I just to the side, I showed Durnan the boots. Like, look at these. And as I run back to the group.
You see his little eyes just kind of squint on the side of his head. Motherfucker. He kind of walks back.
As I'm sitting down. Wait, no. I sit on the ground next to Reed as I put these on.
I love how they just kind of mesh together. Sea voyage, water walking boots already.
And I was just gonna shrug and be like, all right, suit yourself. About the whole assassination bribe thing.
Right.
Billy's just like, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right.
And I am Groot Mushroom motherfucker.
Listen, I'm not gonna say how I'm actually thinking.
I am root.
I am mush.
Root, stop.
I am mush.
Petrichor is
Actually,
gonna
no, he's
kinda
a
lean over
mushroom. Wouldn't that be I am rot?
there. Damn it.
I'm not a rotting mushroom.
I mean, well, you
All mushrooms are rotting mushrooms. They live on
they
dead
decompose
trees.
things, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not. But wait, a mushroom's not like dead though. It's just
No,
on
it's
a
not.
dead
It
thing.
feeds off of death.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not. Then I'm not rotting.
Things that are rotting.
eat
No, you're
rot.
not rotting.
I eat rot. Yeah.
Mushrooms are the example. Anyway,
So, Rudy looks like she has several pieces of paper strewn about the table.
Let's take a look at that sheet. That's not really obvious.
let's take a look at that shit as Vic misplaces everything.
I'm really good at that. Have you noticed that? I will have to go into sources. You'll have to give me a sec.
I'm gonna look to read real quick while you're doing that. Then just go.
Yeah.
What was that little thing? Referring to the kobold, because I don't know what that was, because I've never seen one.
You shrug.
You don't know either.
Eh,
God damn it.
rude is what it was.
I know, right? Like language.
Yeah, you get out of here, Cosmo. You're not part
Oh
of this.
God! Oh God! It's
happening! It's happening.
That's just my natural gravel coming up, man.
So, I'd like to know where. Okay.
We should be watching his mouth.
That's not what I wanted. Can carry on while I'm doing this.
Could be kids around here.
It's still Cosmo.
No, it was. That was just me. I just spoke.
Okay.
That was just me. What the fuck?
So,
It's Cosmo.
if anybody's interested in this, she's going to hand you this.
Oh,
I'll definitely save that.
Oakhurst.
For when you get there. And she's going to pull out some other maps. And that's a little old. This is sort of what it looks like today.
Oh damn! Wait a minute.
Small town.
Very.
Population of what, like 50? Maybe. I guess if every
Small
single
town
house had
population.
kids, there would be more. But like, and you know, every house has like a husband and a wife, or husband.
So
and
the
a
question
husband.
is, what are you doing now? It's now evening. Are you going now, or are you going to take a night's rest and go in the morning?
I don't think we should rest. I think we should leave as soon as possible. We're already on a timer. That's in character, by the way. So any of you can respond.
Well, what are we waiting for then?
Are you headed out then?
I mean, I'm a
No argument from Reed.
okay. I'm gonna head over to this guy or whatever. You know, and give him a nod and be like, "We're going."
And he's going to point to the south of the door. Sign out with Bonnie, sign back in when you get back in.
All right. I'm Billy, by the way.
Jordan then.
I give him a little bump, like I did with the other fella. Just little.
Okay.
Hey, man. From somebody who's lived 100 years to another, you know.
As I pass by to Durnan, I just do like a little like tap with my hands on the table, and I go like, "I'll see you when I get back."
Macklin is going to approach Billy.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Sounded like that's a threat.
I've heard you're going up north. I trouble you to bring back some ingredients for me.
Of course. What do you need?
Anything you can get your hands on that could be used in alchemy and the like.
Mm. Is there anything in particular? Like a specific item?
I've been needing powder from the bones of sentient skeletons. I doubt you'll find any of that, but if you do come across it, or just the bone itself, I can grind it myself. An intact pustule off of a diseased giant rat. Oddly specific, I know. The ear canal of a bugbear. I've been looking for one of those.
I'll
The
bring you the
scale-
whole thing if I find one.
And the scale of a white dragon, if you can, perchance.
And Billy kind of like coughs a little bit. That one might be a little harder.
No, I know, tall order. But if you happen to find one somewhere.
Oh, yes, of course. You know,
Of course, there will be payment.
Of course, yes. I mean,
I'll
I
give
would
you
hope so.
half down and half when you return.
And he gives you 2 bags of gold.
Billy
That
is
again, if you come back with the
Thank
materials.
you. Thank you. Yes, I will for sure bring back materials. Don't worry.
Put them to good use then.
I will. Yes.
Safe journey to you all. Try not to die.
Gonna look at all of you. Are we ready to go?
Doing
Billy?
your best Macklin impersonation.
No, Billy. Yeah, Billy is happy. When he gets happier, he's able to speak more clearly, especially when it comes to money. But you
All
guys
right, so cut off Billy's hands, and
No!
he'll talk normally while they're growing back.
my hands.
My brand.
Damn it, my brand. You were my badge.
No,
My hand.
Reed is leaving.
Okay, you
Yeah, well,
get it out?
I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
Okay.
Don't leave me.
So Bonnie has the ledger out and she's signing you out as you pass. I hadn't expected you would leave this soon. I hope I'm able to check you in again.
If I was a different character.
Just gonna get a nod from Reed, and she's gonna step out.
Right? And she's gonna write Novus down as leaving. She'll write Billy down as leaving.
See you later.
She'll write Goro down as leaving.
As I pass, I turn to Bonnie and I go like, "Do you have a stamp?"
A stamp.
I think I do. And
Yeah.
she looks around and and she pulls out an ink box, right? And she's gonna open it on its hinge, and she fishes out a stamp, and she presses the stamp to the ink pad, and then she kind of realizes, for what?
Oh, for when I get back. As I leave.
Before you do that,
Okay.
she's gonna kind of get a grin and beckon you over, and she's gonna take your hand. And she's gonna stamp the back of your hand, and it's in the shape of the head of a silver dragon specifically.
I grin at her and I go like, "You have a nice face. I
And
want to return. I want to return to it."
You will gain 2 points with Bonnie. Finally, Goro gained points, everyone. It's a miracle.
The goddamn miracle, y'all.
Already.
Well, he got 5 with score.
He did. Alrighty. Off to Waterdeep. I assume you're headed down to the docks then?
Yeah, we don't. Like, I mean, it's up to
Assumedly.
everybody. Yeah, but I
Alrighty.
personally would, because we don't really have time to fuck around. You know, we're already on that schedule. It's gonna take us a week to get there or whatnot.
The smell hits you first. Saltwater, fish, tar, and the indefinable scent of a working harbor. The docks stretch along Waterdeep's western edge, or southern edge, really. A forest of masts and rigging. Sailors shout in a dozen languages. She sells seashells by the seashore. Cargo swings from cranes. Gulls wheel overhead, crying their endless demands. You're looking for Dock 7, where Captain Mira Porwin births the Laughing Gull.
I can't fucking say that tongue twister to myself.
I can say that just fine, but I try to say fucking sailors shout, and I can't.
Yeah, rubber baby
Rubber
bunny
bangy?
jumpers.
Rubber bangy? Yeah, typically you
I'm
want a rubber
trying to
bangy.
say it to myself and I can't. So
I
like,
couldn't even say it once.
impressive.
Oh, one smart fella, he felt smart.
Yeah, one fart smell it.
Red
Yeah.
leather,
I can't do it
yellow
either,
leather,
man.
you know?
I can't do it either, man. I can't. I'm horrible with them.
Okay. So, I assume we're heading to the dockward then?
Indeed.
Yep, I will say the second Reed steps out of the building and gets like a deep breath of fresh air, immediately the smile and cheerful demeanor is back.
Alrighty. Dock 7 is in the merchant section. The ship is... Sorry, the Laughing Gull is a three-masted... Come on. Very...
Feel it. Feel the vibration.
perhaps 60 feet long with weathered but well-maintained timbers. A gull is painted on the bow, its beak open in what might be a laughter or a cry. The ship is currently loading cargo, crates of goods, barrels of wine and oil, sacks of grains. A crew of 6 works efficiently, calling to each other with the easy camaraderie of people who've sailed together for years. Captain Mira stands on deck, overseeing the loading. She's a Qatari in her 40s, with sleek brown fur, a cream-colored muzzle, striking green eyes that assess everything with sharp intelligence. Long dark hair falls past her shoulders, practical but well-kept. She wears a sea captain's attire, a white linen shirt under a vest and coat, crimson sash at her waist, and sturdy belts holding various tools and a well-worn cutlass. Her tail swishes occasionally as she checks item off her cargo manifest. I will take you to the dock.
Oh my god, is this just fucking Captain Amelia?
Absolutely not.
What?
From, what the fuck was that? Treasure Island? The Disney
Treasure
movie?
Island? Yeah, no.
Oh, fuck. Treasure Planet you're talking about.
Treasure Planet, yeah.
For this crew, you hired.
Oh, yeah, no. I just watched that literally like a week ago.
Like literally, actually.
Yeah, no,
God
it was like
damn it.
literally a week ago, I think. I believe it was 5 or 7 days ago, which would be a week. Either a work week or a week.
Ignore the part of the ship being built. I didn't see that.
What part of the shit?
The ship.
No, he said shit. You heard
I
it.
said ship.
Shut
All right. You will be entering. Yep, perfect.
Oh, God.
I know we are, but what are you?
Despite her feline features, everything about her posture and bearing says competent professional. This is someone who's commanded a ship for 20 years and survived everything the Sea of Storms could throw at her. She moves with the unconscious balance of someone who's spent more time at sea than on land. A cutlass hangs at her hip, well used, well maintained. Spotlight on the players.
Oh.
This
We
is
approach?
awesome.
Oh.
I just run forward.
Yeah, I had a hunch. I was like, I assume we're going to approach. In our
And,
own way.
and as soon as I reach the ramp and I see her, I'm looking at the ramp, just like ready to go, and I'm looking at her. I'm trying to struggle to go through my pockets to see to find like the handfuls of gold that it costs. And I go,
As you approach, she looks up from her cargo manifest. Her expression is neutral but assessing. She's used to evaluating people quickly. Help you?
and I go like, and I just point to the stamp, and I like, and I take out like 2 handfuls, and I go like, how much for not the room? I'm used to asking this. Just the food. Just the food. Just the food.
She crosses her arms. She's heard 1,000 pitches from people wanting cheap passage, dangerous cargo, or both. Standard rate is 1 bag per person. That gets you deck space, 2 meals a day, and safe passage to Neverwinter. 5 to 7 days depending on weather. I don't haggle, and I don't take dangerous cargo or passengers.
Done! As I hand her a bag of gold.
Alright, she's gonna take that, and she's gonna mark you down on her manifest name.
It's a Goro, and like he takes a 2nd bag of gold. This is for Reed.
Which one of you is Reed?
That's me.
Writes down the name, that's 2. She's gonna hand both bags to Torvald, who is going to go ahead and take them up.
Damn, Torvald got a glow up since
And-
Paladins. Look at him.
That's
Hey, Arnold.
motherfucker. I was thinking the same shit. I was like, what the fuck?
And like after I pay, I'm just like putting my hands together. I go like gesturing the whole. Can I please go now? Can I please?
Yarn, and you see one of a set of half-orc twins, kind of straighten up, looks down, sees Goro, looks at his sister. This is gonna be fun.
As I run up
She
the
looks-
ramp.
She looks at you. She goes, "You look like adventurers. That means trouble usually follows. I need to know you're not gonna bring pirates, dragons, or worse down on my ship. So convince me you're worth the risk."
Ooh, I'm gonna spend a hope and dig in my nomadic pack for something useful for this situation.
Okay. What do you
What would
pull
be
out?
useful to? Well, there's the thing I'd like to work with you on. Is what would be proof enough to a captain? She's not a pirate. I gotta be respectful.
I will.
You
I'm letting you do your thing.
you have she seems particularly suspicious of Novus but there doesn't seem to be any like knowing look to her eyes. She's like, she feels like there's something off, but she doesn't quite know what. Reed, she's paying particular attention to your sword. And you see her eyebrows kind of rise appreciatively as she sees that you're well equipped.
Ooh,
Any of you may make 1 presence roll. For the item that you pull out, Reed, I will allow that to give yours advantage.
so I should probably do the presence roll then.
Okay. Yeah. You said any of us can do it, but only one of us, I assume.
Yeah, he said any one of us can make. He opened it up to all of us, but we have to pick one.
Okay.
I mean, the obvious choice would be Reed, since you have the advantage.
Yeah. And like, yeah, but without the advantage, I would take it obviously. But it's you with the advantage. You have plus D6, so.
Also, I'll
Can
take this
I-
time to tell everybody that I don't have a bag of gold.
Oh fuck. You got a
That's
hand.
Can I give an additional bonus to Reed's roll by taking my 50 feet of rope, running up and reinforcing the sails?
Ooh. One of the things she's looking for is well equipped and competent, and that would score on the competent. I'll give the roll a +2 on top of the advantage.
Sweet. All right,
Another
Reed, go
plus
ahead.
2.
And I also add a +2
How are you gonna do that?
Stack those
Bye.
bonuses.
by flashing her a little glimpse of my Ring of Unbreakable Resolve,
So happy you kept going with that sentence.
Interesting.
which is the whole whenever you spend a fear, I can spend
Yeah.
4 hope to completely cancel it.
She's gonna look down at you. You offering that as payment? Seems like it's worth a bag.
No, I'm offering it as insurance to tell you that I have a way to redirect at least one thing that could happen to us on this journey.
She looks a little skeptical. All I see is a really pretty ring. What's it do?
I don't know how to explain when the GM spends a fear, you can spend
Right.
4 hope in worlds to somebody.
You can see that she's clearly skeptical. A lot of people have probably brought false rings claiming that they do grand things. So you get
You know what? I
the
got
feeling
got
that
you,
words
Novus.
probably aren't going to do much here.
I got you, Noah's. While Reed is digging through her bag, she's gonna be, oh, ever since he got that, he's been really lucky. Like everybody around him, all the bad things seem to go away.
And as you say that, while Yorn is moving one of the pieces of cargo, it's going to be a barrel. He loses his grip on it, and it goes tumbling over the side. But instead of landing in the water, it lands neatly right side up behind Mira. She looks to the back.
Just gonna
looks
adjust
at
her seat.
Novus, looks down at the ring, says, "Huh," and you'll get that extra +2.
All right, that's a +4. Oh
And a
boy.
+6. Well, possible 6. It's a D6, but yeah.
Right, make your presence
that's a 23 with hope.
Take your hope. She says, "All right, you seem solid." She looks at Novus and Billy, the two who haven't paid yet. "1 handful per person, and I'll share what I know. Plus, you get an extra meal for the day. I like people who present themselves well."
I'm going to run down to Mira, right next to Novus, and I go like, "Oh, I can pay for him too." I look at Novus and I say, "Friends help out, right?"
All right. And so you
Noah's
give
gonna
her the
perk an
handful of
eyebrow
gold.
up.
Does she have any decorations on her hat?
I'll post a picture of her. Give me a moment. Where's Captain Mira?
Oh, actually,
Side
wait. Oh,
names.
Billy also hasn't paid. I'm gonna give
You're
him,
fine.
give her a handful as well, so that'll cover all of us.
No decorations on the hat per se. But that's what she looks like.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
She's right on the side here. On the
Left
there,
side.
next.
Left side of the map.
Ooh. What the
I like
fuck
that
is that
she's a-
pendant?
I like that she's a cat girl that actually looks like a cat and not just a human with cat ears.
Right. It's interesting
she's
her
a-
being a Qatari and liking
Yeah.
water for some reason.
Well, I mean, some cats love swimming.
Oh, the jackass in me wants Reed to pull out a ball of yarn, but the person who's inside me who's smart is like, nope.
Dude, I thought the same thing, but I was like, oh, she likes fish, maybe. I was like, no.
Are
don't
you
do that.
gonna?
No. Reed's just gonna kind of look at her for a second. Huh. And then she's gonna dig in her bag a little bit more. And how well maintained does her sword look?
It's worn, but it's well used, but she's taking good care of it. It looks as good as it could after how much
Reed's
use
gonna
it's been
pull.
through.
Reed's gonna pull her broadsword out of the bag and offer it, in case that one ends up sending itself over the edge.
He looks down. Not really my style, but never hurts to have a backup. Sure. And she'll
One can't be
take that.
too picky on the open sea, can they?
No. Who knows when an extra blade will be needed. All right. We're setting off soon. Get up the ramp.
Yep. No, the second she sees Yorn, she's gonna be like, and she's gonna gesture to fucking I've already forgotten your name, Goro. I apologize for him in advance. He's very excited.
Yeah, he kind of doesn't have an off switch.
Everybody's got an off switch, Yorn says as he cracks his knuckles.
Oh, you're welcome to try and find
And
it.
Sala kind of elbows him. Stop, they don't know you yet.
I will
This is
say,
nothing.
Yorn is gonna see like just kind of a twinge of a wider smile, and before it backs down, she's gonna be, I like you.
Ah, see? As he looks over to Sala.
I shout down at Yorn. Can I stay up here?
And you're up in the crow's nest.
Yes.
Oh
A
God.
halfling looks over at you.
Look over at him. Yes.
She goes, "You got up here pretty quick, bud. Are you interested in rope work?"
I get like I again a beam goes over my eyes and I just go like, I was also gonna ask if I could spend time with you up here.
Well,
Oh,
come with me. I'll show
God.
you rigging. Nobody else is agile enough to make it up here. Everybody else is
I
heavy.
go right along.
She almost
yeah.
said fat, and then she looked at Torvald and looked away. Heavy.
The Torvald.
Absolutely, I am into rope work. Yeah.
As I'm getting on, I would like to look to the captain, give her kind of a nod, and then pull off a mushroom and hand it to her. He has to roll.
You see her look down. She looks up at you, looks down, looks up. With two claws, she gingerly takes it. Thank you.
Don't worry. It's a good thing.
She's going to take
I'm
like
just
that.
gonna
That
walk
makes
out.
sense. It's a
And then I'm gonna
wrap
walk
it in
away.
cloth and put it in
I'm
an
walking
empty
away.
pouch.
Oh, she can wrap it in cloth. I don't care.
And as the last of the loading is done, she comes up. All right.
Go over here to get it away.
Dusk breaks over Waterdeep's harbor, painting the sky in shades of gold. The Laughing Gull rocks gently at her moorings, with the crew moving with practiced efficiency to prepare for departure. Captain Mira is going to be up at the wheel, which you can't see, shouting orders. Torvald, check those lines. Sala, Yorn, ready to forward sail. Piper, get up there and make sure the rigging's clear.
Yes, Captain.
She notices you boarding and aboard with you. Stow your gear below deck. Corvus will show you where. We sail with the tide in 20 minutes. And I am going to
What was the name of the family again from the
the
mission?
Hookrells.
The Hookrells. Okay, there we go.
I have typed it into the chat.
Beast is gonna dyslexia that to Hercules every time.
Hercules.
Alrighty.
Hercules.
Come on, party of salmon. We're hungry.
I wrote it down, okay?
Allow me to place everyone once more. Yes, I am absolutely reusing this.
I was gonna say Grand Blue music.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say I recognize it.
Ah. Come on.
Come on.
I don't know where to put myself, so I'm just gonna put me right here.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
Give it a second.
Yep.
It's got to catch up.
Yep.
Okay. And all right. So Corvus
Like,
will
you
be
were
right
in the
here,
Grand Blue,
waiting
right?
by
Like, you
the
didn't-
door.
You didn't
I
really have an
haven't played
interest
it
in
yet.
Oh, you haven't played it? Okay.
Do not just assume I don't have an interest because I haven't played
I just-
something.
Oh,
Hey, man.
I forgot.
I
Something.
just assumed you didn't. Because you didn't really care.
Somebody comes
you
up
know,
from below deck and joins
that type
Mira.
of thing.
And I
Oh.
need.
Oh,
Give me a moment.
Halala.
halal. Exactly. That's her name. Halal.
Sala, and then I'm going to need 4 of it. Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
My turret.
My turret.
Oh.
All right. Alrighty, the departure is smooth and professional. Lines are cast off, sails unfurl, and the Laughing Gull eases away from the dock with the grace of a ship that knows these waters. The ship catches the morning breeze and heels slightly as the sails fill. Water hisses along the hull, water deep falls away. The city's towers catching the setting sun. Ahead, the Sea of Swords stretches to the horizon, gray-green and endless. Captain Mira grins at the wheel. Welcome to my world, landlubbers. We'll reach Neverwinter in 5 to 7 days, gods and weather willing. Make yourselves useful and stay out of trouble. We are now on day 1 of the journey.
Time to fight 2 wyverns and cast gravity on one of them and have the other one fly over.
Hey, listen, listen. I was gonna say, listen, I can't do that this time.
So, what do you all do during day 1?
I want to talk to Bjorn.
Bjorn? Okay.
What were you gonna say?
No, you're good. Go ahead. I was just gonna say, ever the patient man, due to Novus's history and tailing. What is it? A stakeout, like staking out
Yeah.
targets.
Yeah.
He's able to just kind of leisurely lean up against the wall.
You're literally
or
lurking.
do This thing like just literally doing nothing and being in his element, doing nothing.
Okay. Corvus is going to step up to Reed. You see that he's a rather young Infernus, probably mid-20s, maybe. Could I show you to your chambers?
She's gonna briefly kind of size him up, just look him up and down. Just, oh sure.
So he's going to enter the door here, which will put him here,
Wee.
The undercarriage.
and he will then lead you down the stairs, which will put you here. I didn't want to put portals, and he's going to lead you to this one.
This one.
There's bunks for all 4 of you. You can stow your gear in the closet if you need. There's also a little bit of furniture in here. Alright. Fucking Henku, you're gonna have to obey me, please. If you get hungry, galley's this way. Just come on in and I'll feed you. And he walks off this way.
Oh, he's the chef, is he? Oh, no. Didn't know that. Or what do you call that? The mess.
Okay.
Cook.
Back to the rest of you. The Billy's talking to Yorn.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm Billy.
What's up, Fungus Man? And he extends his hands for the old forearm clasp.
Dylan.
Billy puts his arm out and he kind of like it kind of it starts to like separate, like peel and separate into like what is kind of like a hand, and then he does that to him.
He looks down. Wicked. You seem kind of strong for a small creature.
Thanks. I work out.
You wouldn't want to arm wrestle, would you?
You would kick my ass, but for
Probably.
fun.
And he lets your arm go.
But maybe one day. Or for fun.
And they will ascend to the foredeck up here, just kind of leaning over the railings.
I don't want to be rude, you know. Unless, well, now it's, does Goro want to do anything?
Oh, I was just waiting until you were done.
Okay.
I talked to a person, so then I kind of.
I am doing whatever I can to learn about every single part of this ship.
Oh, bro wants the
I'm
book.
practicing like rigging. I'm going down and talking to like Torvald and the captain, going like, specifically asking when our lookout shifts.
Okay. This can't just be that track, can it? Or is it? No, it's absolutely Ken being a dick. So Piper is happy to teach you what she knows about rigging. You start learning knots and things like that. You start learning where the loops go. You start learning how to do the tie downs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Her jokes are terrible, but
I
her
laugh at 'em
enthusiasm
anyways.
is infectious.
The job is quite naughty.
Exactly. So, at this point, we are going to take a long rest as day one passes by. I will go to this. There we go. Alrighty, so you are able to relax for a few hours, get some rest. You're not high enough level to have any domain cards in your loadout or your vault at the same time. You get to choose 2 of the following moves, or choose the same move twice. Tend to all wounds, clear all stress, repair all armor, prepare, or work on a project.
Okay. Where would like warlock invocation type shit fall? Preparation or
What are you trying
work
to do?
work on a thing?
What kind of project?
Commune. Well, I just got removed from my world, so I'm gonna try to commune with my patron.
You want to
see
reestablish
if-
contact?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We'll call that a project.
Okay. So that's
Okay.
one of the things I'm gonna do then, for sure.
Give me a moment.
Oh, I'm reading the description of project and dynamic countdowns, and I see how this applies.
Yep, and I'm going to look at that. Oh, I forgot I had that.
Where are you seeing that, Yeti?
In the character sheet, if you pick work on a project in the long rest downtime thing,
Okay.
you can hover over progress countdown and click on it, and it'll give you a description.
Was that
Okay,
in
thank
the
you, thank you,
fucking
thank you. Okay,
description?
I see
No,
it.
wasn't. Okay. Okay, so that's 4 PCs. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then. Oh, fuck Christ. Well then. That was an incredible roll for me. I will.
Got a bunch of fear back, or not back, but just a bunch.
Indeed.
Yeah. How much do you have a cap?
I do. I can only hold 12,
Okay.
and I am currently full.
Because our cap as a team of 4 would be 24. Hope.
Right. Yeah, because each of you can have 6.
Exactly.
All right. So what are your downtime actions going to be as day one sort of passes by calmly?
I've already stated what my first one will be.
Right.
Oh,
So we're going to start a project for you.
Yeah.
And give me a moment.
Go here.
Is going to. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Your countdown, I'm gonna have you start a note, right? Your progress countdown is gonna start at 10,
Okay.
right?
So when you say start a note, do you just mean like make a personal one?
You're gonna keep
Okay.
track of this, not me.
10.
You're gonna
work
just-
time.
And because
right.
you're trying to reestablish connection with your patron, I'm gonna call this a presence roll.
Okay. That's what I was hoping for sure. Because that is the good one. All right. That's going to be not the best. 15 with hope.
15 with hope. That'll be a success with hope.
Okay, nice.
And you will take that down 3.
All right. Nice. Take down 3.
You know what your second activity will be, or do you want me to go around the room first?
You can either go around the room, or it's probably going to be the same thing,
Okay.
just to try to work on it again.
All right. Goro, what are your downtime actions going to be?
For the first one, I am going to craft my vial of dark smoke recipe, marking as stress. And then for my move 2, I'm going to clear all stress.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Got a free vial of dark smoke there. Novus, any ideas
then-
for you?
For one of them maybe, but I can't think of what I would do for the second one.
Okay, we'll start with the first one, and I can come back to you.
Just prepare, and
Okay.
it would be Novus kind of taking out the slate from his, I guess, pocket, and checking to see if anything's changed.
At the bottom of your list, there's a name crossed out, but it's illegible.
Will it-
Yeah, it's you can't read it. It's obviously a contract that you fulfilled, but for some reason you're unable to read the name. Goro, since you're up on the rigging, you see Waterdeep fading behind you by about midnight. The coast is rocky cliffs interspersed with small fishing villages. You pass several other ships, fishing boats, merchant vessels, a Waterdeep patrol ship. Weather's fair, wind's favorable. The captain seems pleased about it.
I wave at each like passing ship.
All right. Reed, downtime activity?
For the first one, Reed is going to prepare by what she did the last time she prepared, which was to organize the inside of her nomadic pack, but also repress the living shit out of the trauma she just went through.
Alrighty. You and Novus will each gain 1 fear, that you're preparing separately.
One hope.
You mean hope?
1 hope, sorry. Why did I say fear? 1 hope.
Yeah,
Because I'm adjusting my
we
my
are the
12
GMs
fear
now.
tokens. Yeah, exactly. And Billy, you said you might be going for the same action twice? Did he die?
He died. Billy is no longer with
sorry.
us.
Sorry. I was unmuted technically.
I miss you,
because-
Billy.
But no, yeah, I'll be doing the same thing again, just because
Okay.
like that's very important. I need to.
Please make me another presence roll.
Yes.
Billy, where are you, Billy? Is that you?
Forget Billy. Billy's dead. It's the same number. It's 15 again, but this time it's fear.
With fear? Okay. I am at my fear cap, so I cannot take a fear. Success
Yeah.
with fear will be 2 ticks.
Okay. It's 15 again with fear. Different number this time though.
Does that mean a failure with hope is 1 tick, and then a failure with fear is nothing?
Well, I thought it was failure.
Any
is nothing.
failure, any failure is still going to get you 1 tick.
Oh, okay.
You're
you
always going to get progress.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You never really cheated out of your
Yeah. Wish I could have rolled better.
downtime
Fuck.
up.
My 2 low rolls. They were low, but then I had the
Um,
pluses. And
I
stuff.
believe Novus and Reed still have actions left.
I kind of don't have anything else I can do because I'm not missing any HP and I don't have any stress marked, and I have all my armor slots, so I guess I can prepare again.
Well, you could work on a project if you have anything in your mind.
I don't.
No.
There's
Yeah, I got nothing.
not much project an assassin can work on a ship.
You can poison your blades or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. If you decide you want to work on your blades, I will have your first attack roll that you make be with advantage.
I
There you
will
go.
certainly fucking take
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Write that as a note because
Yeah.
you might not be able to write it this session. You might not be able to use that.
Use
this
it
session.
this session.
Yeah, I'll
but
write that down.
So use that to
I
prepare.
don't
Reed,
think
what are
we're
you doing?
using it. I don't think we're using any blades this session. We're over time, but
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we're
fine with that. It's an off day for me.
honestly, I think Reed's just gonna prepare again.
I mean, couldn't you do the same thing basically?
No, repressing trauma takes time, man.
That's true. You got to repress trauma. That's one of your actions. Is repress trauma.
Yeah. Okay, so I missed if you did choose an action.
Prepare.
Fair. Okay. So you're gonna gain
Don't
another
prepare.
hope. Alrighty.
Reversing
Um,
trauma removes fear from Reed, and so removes a fear from the GM.
That's an idea.
Okay. On the second day, on the morning of the second day, Captain Nira frowns at the horizon. Dark clouds are gathering to the west over open water. Storm coming. Her voice is grim. Big one. All hands prepare for heavy weather. The storm builds slowly over the next hour. The wind picks up, the sea begins to swell, the sky darkens to bruised purple. The thunder rumbles in the distance. All passengers below. Now, if you've got any weather magic, now's the time. The crew moves with urgent precision. Sails are reefed, cargo secured. Everything loose is tied down or stowed, and the ship prepares for battle with the elements. You have a couple of moments to prepare here.
No, we had a whole day to prepare. You saw it.
I'll go just to the immediate lower floor and stick around.
Okay, everybody get your movement in, because after this, we're transitioning to action.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I have any weather magic. I don't think I do though.
I'm sure Goro's just fine up there on the mast as Mr. Stormy Weather Boy.
Oh fuck! You read my mind.
Oh, yeah.
You read my mind.
He's thriving. He's thriving right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
I'm just sitting up there, and I guess like Piper's like going to be the only one that notices this. I'm just sitting there looking up at the sky, like in wonder, and like again, not even phased. It's almost as if I'm comfortable where I like with this setting.
I don't want to be in
There
the
we
ship,
go.
but I don't want to die.
You're a mushroom.
And
You can't
I don't
handle
know
this
why
much
it
moisture.
defaults to that.
I know, right?
There we go.
I don't know how do mushrooms do in the. No, mushrooms do good in the water, don't they?
They're fine. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, that's
they do
alright.
good in hot, humid areas.
storm
not necessarily
strikes
too much.
with-
Moisture is okay, but not too much. Yeah.
The storm strikes with savage force. Rain hammers the deck like thrown stones. Waves crash over the bow, each one trying to tear something loose. The wind screams through the rigging, a sound like a dying beast. Lightning splits the sky, followed instantly by thunder that shakes your bones. The laughing gull pitches and rolls, climbing waves as tall as houses, then plunging into the valleys between them. Water is everywhere. The distinction between sea and air blurs into gray, violent chaos. Despite the crew's preparations, something has come loose in the storm. Heavy cargo is shifting in the hold, threatening to punch through the hole and capsize the ship.
God.
Reed, everybody who's below, you can hear the thunk of these things down in the bottom, hitting the sides of the ship.
Yeah, I want to check that out
We're gonna start a progress countdown here.
because I don't want to fucking die. So
I was so tempted to use Luckbender to just cancel this whole storm out.
I didn't use a
You
fear.
could have.
he didn't use a fear.
Oh.
It's just part of the.
This is just an event.
Just like real life. There's no luck to being in a storm.
Just cause when I see like the lightning and the thunder out of like, and I'm not activating anything besides the ancestry right here. I am going to be looking up at the sky and watching for any lightning strikes as I imbue my hand runes with lightning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Photo, does a 9 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, the lightning strike barely misses you. Your hair's standing up on it.
Okay, okay. So as I'm looking at the sky, when the lightning strike almost like hits, I want to make it so that I jump up, and almost as if like Azula, I bend the lightning and I make it crash toward another point in like the ocean.
Can I have you make an attack roll with your hand runes, please?
That is going to be a 16 hope.
16 with hope. Take your hope. You're gonna blast the water, and you see something float up, dead, as you pass it by.
As I land back down in the crow's nest, as I'm looking at Piper with almost like this crazed smile. I'm in my element.
Alrighty. Real quick, I need a token for this. We're gonna use this.
Would you like my Heimlich token?
No.
You don't want the beautiful butterfly. Exactly. Exactly. And I do have him as a token. I also have the Pillbug brothers. I have both of them from being in the bug campaign.
This is the ship's health.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
10.
Who's gonna take the spotlight next?
Like I said, I would like to head down to the crashing noise in
Okay.
the cargo
That'll
hold.
be down the stairs into the cargo hold. You'll have
This
to,
one? Like, or do I have to run further?
It would be this way.
Okay, well then I'll move my way there. What would be the limit for movement in this type of situation?
Use the movement tool.
Okay, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah, do your radius.
You can go anywhere within close distance, or you can go within far distance if you roll me agility, because then you're
Okay,
sprinting.
well, no, stop moving me. Stop. Why am I lagging? That's weird.
Sometimes this tool does that. So far distance would be
So
about
that was
this,
close.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, close was about right here.
All right.
So
I'll-
I'll do the agility roll because I can't do
Okay.
anything else anyways.
So if you want to get all the way to the stairs, go ahead and roll me agility and see if you can make it there.
Make sure what my agility stat is. All right, it's 0. Fine. 13. 13 fear.
13 with fear. Alrighty. Yeah. As you go to run over, as you enter this, the ship pitches wildly. It throws you against the wall.
Oof.
You are going to take.
Damage.
15 bludgeoning damage.
What?
It's going to be
15 bludgeoning.
11 physical damage.
Ow.
And you're stopped right about here. I am going to spend a fear, and there's going to be another pitch of the ship. This time it's toward the back. Novus and Reed, since you are near the back. Oh, of course I fucking nat 20. Okay.
I used an armor.
You're going to use an arbor? Okay.
I
this
have
is
to.
gonna be-
I can't take 2 hits that early like that. Oh god.
That's going to be 13 physical damage as the ship pitches wildly.
Oh, that's even worse for them. Oh god.
You can use armor to mitigate it. It's physical, not direct.
Yeah, that's why I did it because you said physical. Yeah.
I'm going to leverage my wings to hop up and hover to sort of like in the air, so that when the ship pitches, it doesn't knock me off my feet, but the wall would still hit me. Mechanically, I'm using my wings to increase my. Actually, what did you say was the number? Oh, never mind. You rolled a nat 20.
I net 20 though. So
I'm gonna mark a stress to reduce the thing then, which flavorly will be the wing thing, I guess.
okay. Marking your stress is one of your features to reduce severity.
It is one of my domain cards.
Gotcha.
Actually,
Perfect.
never mind. I can't do that. It's only when I
Okay.
take severe damage.
Severe damage. Okay. You can still
Which
mark
is
armor if
armor.
you want.
I will mark an armor slot though.
Okay.
Yeah, I do
I'm gonna
too.
pass the spotlight to the players. Who wants to go?
Well, doesn't Reed take damage or no?
Yeah, it's gonna be
I took the
13
damage.
Yep.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, you just didn't say anything. I wasn't sure what happened.
Okay.
I didn't need to. It was a mutual understanding.
Spotlights on the players.
Who wants to move or who wants to?
Oh, did you not want to get to the cargo?
Yeah,
Oh, I
but you're-
do. Oh, I do. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can move again technically, right? Which
Yeah.
this isn't within close, so. I'm going into the cargo bay, Vic. There's a cargo hold. Whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
So, I made it to here. I go in, and then I come out here or whatever.
Alrighty.
No.
You notice that there's all sorts of things rolling around across the hold, and they're already starting to make do damage to the walls. You can do three things. You can try to physically wrestle the cargo back into place. You can try to use rope work and secure ties, or you can try to anticipate the ship's motion and time your actions. Which would you like to do?
I'd like to start by roping the things up.
Okay, this will be an agility roll.
Agility, huh? Okay. Oh, at least it's better than the other thing. 11 plus 5, 16 fear.
With fear. Okay. 16 is a success. You're able to stop some of it. There we go.
The dice were being nice to me earlier, now they're being mean.
All right. Since it was with fear, the spotlight is going to pass to me.
Yep.
You're going to see several things rolling around, and one of them is going to strike the side of the ship.
Yikes.
And that is going to be 10 in physical damage to the ship, which will be
10? Jesus. It only has 10.
Oh yeah, but it has thresholds too, so that's gonna be two HP of damage. I will spend a fear to have a wave hit as you're moving across. You're gonna be thrown across the hold, and you're going to take 4 physical damage and mark 1 stress.
I'll lose a hope to not mark that stress.
Okay,
One of
it's
my
one of your
abilities.
features?
Yeah,
Okay.
one of my abilities. And then that minor damage is just one. Just one minor
Okay.
damage.
Spotlight's back on the PCs.
I feared twice. One of you do something.
I want to move up to the top deck,
Okay,
which I assume comes out probably
Yeah.
here,
that's where the door is.
and I want to tie myself to the center mast with my 50 feet of rope.
Bro is
Okay.
actually doing a fucking Treasure Planet.
Okay, this will be a finesse roll. See if you can manipulate the knots as the ship is pitching back and forth.
That is a double 10.
Oh, a
crit
critical
then.
success. Okay.
Nice.
You will gain a hope mark. You will clear a stress if you have one. And you are able to do this easily. The next roll I make against you will have disadvantage. That was a critical success. Spotlight is still on the players.
There we go.
I am going to. Basically, I am just watching for lightning strikes that try to hit the ship, and
Alrighty.
even to even further attract them to me, I look for the most metallic object on the ship. That are like on the top of the deck, at least.
From the
you don't have
last
time.
picture, well, from the last picture, there was if there's like continuity here, there was a flag, like a red pennant flag, tied
Okay.
to the mast with a spear as the flagpole with a metal tip.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you, Novus. I will go ahead and run up to it and attempt to remove it.
Okay. It's either going to be finesse or strength.
Finesse.
Roll me finesse then.
Right.
I don't think any of us have a strength build. Oh wait, no, Reed does.
Reed might.
No, Reed does. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
That
a
is
minus.
going
Are you
to
more
be-
constitution?
Sure about that?
Or are you more Constitution, or whatever the heck that is called in this?
That's still strength.
That is going to be
Oh no, that's all, yeah. What the heck am I talking?
15 hope.
15 with hope. Gain your hope. That is a success. You now have a spear in your hands, and as you do that, you're able to redirect a lightning strike so it doesn't hit the ship. It will not take damage. I will
Almost.
spend a fear to steal the spotlight again.
Yep.
The ship is going to pitch, and a wave is going to crash over the side. This will be directed towards Goro and Novus. Novus, this is going to have disadvantage, which for me is a double roll. Novus, a 7 to hit you.
That does hit, but I will be activating my wings to increase my evasion.
Okay.
Actually, no, it doesn't hit. I was looking at my minor damage threshold.
No. You have like a 13 evasion, right?
12.
12. Okay, it's pretty high. For Goro, the roll is an 8.
That does not hit.
Okay. In that case, I'll hand the spotlight back to the PCs. Players, who's taking the spotlight?
I could try to secure the ropes again.
Do it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to have the ship take any more damage. All right.
You can try to wrestle the cargo back into place.
Yeah, and
do
use
the
that as
rope work,
agility.
or anticipate the ship's motion.
Use that as agility. So.
You know, one
Yes!
of those is
Oh!
agility.
Okay, that's a good one. That's an 18. Hope.
18 with hope. Take your hope. That will be 1 ticked down on the progress countdown.
Nice. Okay. Finally. Oh. You gave me 2 battles.
That's
I
with
had to give
hope,
you
so
a
the
goal.
spotlight is still on the players.
Yep. Reed, are you gonna? Do you want to do anything, or you good?
I'm good for now.
Okie dokie.
I'm also not
Yep.
doing anything because I have a specific plan for
Is
this.
there-
setup.
So you said 3 things I could do was rope, try to like go with the
Try to
flow
wrestle
of
the cargo back into place, or anticipate the ship's motion and time your actions. You know that rope work is agility.
Yeah, I'll try to put the cargo back in where it was then.
Okay, that'll be strength.
I think that's actually better. Yeah, it is better.
You are a big
16
dude.
hope.
16 with hope. Okay, that will be another picked over on the countdown as you are busy securing the cargo. I'm going to spend a fear to steal the spotlight. One of the metal chests is going to careen into the wall,
No.
and that is going to be 7 physical damage to the ship, which will be 1 HP. Spotlight back on the players.
Trying to think, is there anything? Is there any of my spells that can do anything? Fucking no. They're supposed to be used on creatures. So you guys aren't doing anything, so just want me to roll again?
Yeah, keep going.
All right, I'll do the
Yeah.
strength roll again.
Okay.
All right.
Roll me strength.
Is there like a react, like a, you know how like in Break there's the prepare for an action thing?
I don't
get to the-
believe so. I'll have to look at the rules. That's a good question.
Because there is,
Alright.
if that's available, there is something I want to try and do.
So this time it was a 17 hope.
17 with hope. Okay. That is another success. All right.
All right.
I'm going to spend, you're going to take your hope. I'm going to spend a
Yeah.
fear.
Yep.
and the entire ship is going to pitch.
Nice.
Everybody will be the target of this one because this is a violent wave,
Shite.
and it's a nat 1.
Oh! Ah! Good!
So instead
Baby
of
wave.
taking damage, everybody is going to mark 1 stress.
Okay. That is understandable.
As the objects careen into the ship's side, that's going to be 10 physical damage. That'll be another 2 hit points. Spotlight back to the players.
So there's no... I'm trying to think, like, is there a way, like... Can I, like... No. There's nothing I can do with it, though. I'm just gonna roll the strength again. If nobody
Okay.
else is doing anything. Because I don't have anything else I can really do. Well, that's not good. But it is good. But it's not good. So, can I use... In this
You can s-
situation, I
You
can
can
use
spend
my
a
thing,
hope
right?
and add an experience if you want.
That's what I was gonna do, yeah. I'm gonna use my I will not give in.
Okay. That'll
And that's
add
gonna
the
bump
value
that'll
of
bump
your
it
experience.
that will bump it up to a 15.
Okay. 15 with hope or fear.
We hope, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and gain a hope. And
I got it.
that is a success. You will successfully... Beast,
Just
Billy.
barely pulling-
how do you want to do this?
There was.
I'm just
There was.
All right,
That's why I
all
was
right.
sitting here like, why are you struggling with this inner fucking turmoil? Just fucking brace the ship.
Well, I don't know if you I don't want to take over everything. God damn it. But anyways, I'm going to be down there and I'm going to basically to move this shit back into its places and stuff. I'm going to stand in like the center and my arms are going to stretch out. And I'm just gonna be like, "Stay!"
Alrighty. The storm rages for several more hours, but the worst has passed. By evening, the winds calm. As I get back to my weather thing.
Oh, I guess I'll untie myself then.
I guess I'll untie myself.
Well,
I didn't
had
know
a
that was going to be
plan-
the end of it either. Jeez, I guess there was.
I had a plan that if anybody got knocked overboard,
So-
I would jump up and
Good thinking.
and fan my wings out and fly out like a kite and catch him and
That
pull him back in.
absolutely could have
Yeah,
happened.
you're straight up. You're straight
so
up doing a treasure
Mira
planet.
is going to find you all after checking on the crew on the ship. She's drenched, fur plastered to her body, clearly uncomfortable, but trying not to show it. She's exhausted and impressed. You held your own. Good. Most passengers panic or get in the way. You lot actually helped. She shakes the water off with a full body shudder that's very feline. Drinks are on me when we reach Neverwinter. And if you need transport back, you sail for free. She's gonna pause as she's gonna wring the water from her tail with obvious displeasure. Not a word about cats and water. I've heard them all. And that is where we are going to end our session for today.
Yeah.
Yay.
So it reminded me of that scene from The Animal where Rob Schneider gets out of the shower and just shakes a lot and all the water is gone.
Well, thank you everybody
Snyder,
for coming and playing.
yeah.
Thank you everyone in chat for watching. Thanks for popping in, and I'm beginning to think it's just the track because it keeps doing it on this.
Don't do it until we've ended the recording and stream, Dan. You stay put.
But I'm tired.
You can wait until we're done officially.
I was gonna ask
So-
the captain if we could keep the flagpole.
If we keep the flagpole. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, give me just a moment here. And because you know I have to do it.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah. So, I have to ask you all because everything that you've been up to so far, none of it's in the module aside from the tavern. I wrote all of that. What did you think of the collapsing world intro into Faerun?
How dare you?
Interesting.
Yeah, so I didn't want to like meta here, but that means, so according to Corlin, right? Is Faerun gone?
Feywild,
know.
not Faerun.
Feywild, okay.
Fey-
All right.
The Feywild, yeah.
Taking context clues, that's what I have, figured out
Inferred,
personally.
yeah.
Inferred. There we go. That's the word. Inferred. That's what I
Like-
have.
like
I'm
that.
oh, my world's dead. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's straight. Yeah, it's straight up gone, right? You're
Yeah,
like-
you just killed the world.
Straight up. Like I didn't realize that. Like, okay, yeah, that plane right there, no longer.
It's like, oh, we can go back. We can go back,
You know
right?
me. I have to.
Right?
It's just like that's just.
Vic. You had the trauma. Start with trauma right off the bat, huh?
Okay, to be fair, there were already like 2 people ahead of you who were getting eaten up by yawning portals, and you still chose to make your setting of interest an orphanage.
Yeah, you chose the orphanage. I'm like, fuck, because I'm looking at my hard lines. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. So I'm
We're
thinking, okay, how am I
you
going to
did it
maneuver this
anyway.
away from the
well,
orphanage?
he didn't do any. He did,
The
there was nothing
kitchen.
on screen.
Starting the session with the bang with planicide.
Like,
Oh.
fucking plain
Yeah,
aside.
fucking
Plain
aside.
plain aside, my
Later
man.
genocide.
I
Yeah.
want to know who everybody's favorite NPC is.
I think we can all go collectively agree.
Can we post the list again?
I think for the purposes of voice acting, it's probably the kobold.
Oh yeah,
Score.
absolutely. Score.
it score?
Yeah.
My personal favorite is definitely Kepri, only because of
Kepri,
that
okay.
dichotomy. The dichotomy between somebody who is a bringer of death and a dead person is really interesting to me.
Awesome, awesome.
I liked Petrichor, even though I didn't interact
Petrichor,
with him
okay.
once.
Okay.
I like Durden.
Durnan, okay. Interesting.
Durden, yeah.
Durnan is the one canon NPC that's in the module.
But I like that you're doing more though, I think, with him than just like paper, right?
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
taking from the module as far as his personality, his history, his lore and everything like
Yeah.
I really like the bat too.
that. Oh, to
I mean,
Thunder?
I only got to see it for like a second. I get what
Oh,
you
yeah.
mean, though. Like, it's interesting. I'm intrigued.
Gaul
I'm
almost
intrigued.
died to her.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then I obviously
thank you all for
I liked the gnome fella. He was cool.
Oh yeah.
What's his name again? Someone named
Malkin? Macklin?
Macklin.
Macklin. There you go, Macklin. Ugh, I'm so bad.
Yeah.
It should be your
Awesome.
I knew it was N then. I knew it was M.
Phoenix is looking forward to more Bad Gal. He says. Fantastic. Well, barring any difficulties, I expected there to be a lot more covered in this session, but you're essentially entering day 3 of the sea voyage, so I still have so much content made and written for you. So
Well, you gave us a fuck ton of NPCs to interact with.
That's
at the
it.
start.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And then
no.
you see why I
You're-
said like I'm so unhappy with the Harmonia NPCs, because these ones to me feel so good.
You have to understand, if this was a video game, I would have talked to every NPC and went through all their dialogue that I could at that moment in the game, and then just continue. And then I continue the story.
There you go.
Gotta get all
Well,
the points you can first.
If everyone is good with it, I still have so much made. There's not a ton more prep I need to do because I did almost all of it. The only thing I really didn't do was I didn't get any battle maps for the long road in case you lost your minds and decide to go down that path. I'm still going to prep that in case you do go there, but you proved to be smarter than that this time around. So,
Oh, I thought about going
This
the dragon
time
path.
around, he says.
I thought about just going like fuck it, let's just go take the dragon path. Well, we won't run into him.
Honestly, I'm personally down to run this every week until Harmonia starts, and then
That's-
every other week after that.
that's what I'm saying. If everybody is good to go, we're gonna do this same day, same time next week if everyone's available.
Okay.
We good?
You know I will be.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
fantastic. And to everyone in chat, remember, it's never too late to change your life for the better. As always, we'll be here doing whatever we can to make you guys laugh And I'll see you all on Thursday when we get on for shenanigans.
I was gonna say you don't get the other 2 outros until
I was about to
Thursday.
say, you don't get
that's a
those.
Thursday thing.
You don't get those.
You can do, you watch, you can do so, you